目は覚めたか、それともまだ夢の中か。目は覚めたか。
Hello.
それともまだ夢の中か。
Hello. Hello. Moldman himself. Yep. Moldman. If you did not hear the snack I had on stream yesterday, I had another one after stream, and that is when I noticed that it was giga moldy. Thank you for the tier 1, Mihai. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, I did not notice it was moldy. And then when I ate another one, I was like almost done with it. And then I was like, huh, that tastes a little weird. And that's when I noticed. Ripperoni. Adds flavor. It does add flavor. That doesn't mean the flavor is good. Correct, it adds flavor. The flavor is bad. Will I read the alternative secret cutscene? Probably, yeah. Because I mean, I want to see what it is. There's also some other ones. Because there's some spots which I think will actually have slightly different dialogue depending on what you choose. So especially if we have time, we can try and go through some of them. Body's not a fungus colony. It's true. I've been fungied. I have been fungied. Also, Sharanada, there's quite the fucking, like, appearance into a stream of just blasting me with 3 questions and wanting me to, like, baby use again. And also, like, if you can't play it anyway, then if you're having trouble, then you have to find somewhere to play it first. So, like, questions? Depends on the question, doesn't it? Depends on the question, don't it? Yeah, Kazakhstan apparently cannot get the game. I'm somehow not surprised. There's a surprising amount of actually regions for the EN Arknights client that are just not available. Actually, quite a few regions that don't have it like available normally on Google Play Store. You'll need like third-party app store to grab it. Also, don't we have a new CN trailer, don't we? Yes, right there. Where we also have a new Kal'tsit skin. Or, well, it's the skin that apparently comes with... I believe it's the skin that comes with the Blu-ray or whatever. Like, it's the Season 3 combo skin or whatever. But yeah, we have just a real quick CN trailer for the new game mode. It probably cool app works. Yeah, that's for Android. Yeah, if you're on Apple, I mean, then you're just cooked. But like, then it's also a skill issue or an Apple. Technically, the game isn't available to me for, but it still appears since I spent money while elsewhere. That's funny. Your region is like set different. I guess you can change region on Apple, yeah? If you don't have other things that require your region to be accurate. Yeah, we do have the trailer. We could just start with this trailer real quick. Let me mute game. Yeah, so this is the trailer for the new, like, whatever. For the new game mode. Actually, give me just a second. It should be the trailer for the new game mode or whatever, then also seemingly shows the anime skin. Whatever new RA or whatever new this is. It's like farming sim or something. Oh yeah, it could just be a game mode event and not an actual full game mode. It might not be a permanent one. Also because it's rebuilding mandate, but then if you don't see the hyphen here, it just kind of reads as rebuilding mandate. Dating men. Wait until I read chapter 50. There's stuff in here that's a spoiler? I guess so. I guess, yeah, because I mean, the reason I think this game mode exists is because Rhodes Island goes through some shit in chapter 15. I guess we can wait, in theory. I think we'll just watch it. I don't think there's going to be anything... I feel like there's not going to be anything in there that I won't, like, already know or whatever. And then there's Cal skin, obviously. Spoilers of new gameplay, so real. Blim, 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 blum, 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 blum. Oh, it's spinning. It's spinning. The sound, it's spinning. It's moving from left to right. It's Minecraft. It's so crunchy. Very crunchy sound. It's actually like, it's not RA, it's like the resource RTS type of thing. Which I mean, obviously RA is to some extent, but why is the audio so crunchy? Is that like is the audio so like crunchy intentionally, or did something fuck up? It's like super compressed in a way. Also, puzzle skin. Stars. It might just be. Because it wasn't crunchy at the start. I think it was just like, it turned crunchy. I think it might just be a stylistic choice. No, it's a little bit crunchy here as well. Never mind. It's like a little... Even on this music, which is just the normal store music, it's a little crunchy. Yeah, this is the Blu-ray combo skin. Which obviously you can buy, like on other servers, you buy it also through non-Blu-ray methods. But you get it with the... If you buy the anime, you also get this stuff. It's gonna be so cool when I buy this, when I buy the Blu-ray from Japan. Global doesn't have a Blu-ray even. You can't even buy an English version. It's gonna be so cool how I'm gonna get the codes for all this stuff, and I cannot use it because they only work on JP server. And it's a Live 2D one, which I believe, and you also have the Live 2D like this one, yeah. A sandwich with a Rhodes Island logo on it. And of course the rerun of the previous ones. 20 bucks? I think they were 30. I think the anime... I think these ones were like 30 bucks. The anime sets. It's quite a lot. It's quite a bit. I must say, it is quite a bit. Oh, is it the sandwich you sent us in the mail as well? I might be. But yeah, this is one of these skins again where you have like a live 2D sort of sprite like this as well. Oh yeah, is it a cake? I thought it was a triangle sandwich. Is it a cake? But okay, so well, okay, look, let's just. Why is it this one? Why is it this Kal'tsit? Why is it this Kal'tsit? She had multiple different skins from Walk in the Dust. You chose the least interesting one. Where is Suit Kal'tsit? Where is Mercenary Kal'tsit? Like every single other skin would have been better. I'm just gonna say it. If they release other ones, that's cool. If they release the other ones, then cool. But like, I mean, I know why they chose the made one, but also like, why? You know? The other ones would have been better. The other ones would have been better. It's not the exact made one that you see in the event. It does have like a slightly more suit-ish front, which however is like, okay, interesting. Yeah, this part does kind of look more like a suit instead of maid outfit, but then otherwise it's full maid outfit. But I would have rather had like the suit or like the mercenary Kal'tsit or whatever, like the dress one. And then, yeah, you get a baby Chen Talulu profile icon and a furniture. And, like, furniture in-game. I think this is just another in-game furniture thing. Looks like an acrylic stand. Yeah, they did kind of, like, partially merge the outfits, yeah. Yeah, I would have rather had either of the other two outfits, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But yeah, indeed, the thing is, dude, if I'm gonna use... The Blu-rays, not cheap. If I'm going to use money on the Blu-rays, I'm not also going to be using 30 bucks on the in-game set. Especially on a skin, actually, that I probably would not even use. Because Kal'tsit has better skins. Okay, you do also get a 10 ticket and you get some like level up things or whatever, but guys, the level 80 and 90 packs are not terribly relevant to me. Have you seen my resources in-game? I have 40-something million money, and also many XP. I'm really not struggling for level up materials. Really not. For some of you, I can understand, but you can get these other ways than just this anime pack. So, you know. Shadow Knight, this really is not necessarily the place to go on this particular tangent in chat. They want support for Act 2 anime? Yes, by buying the Blu-ray. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm gonna be superior about it. Buying the anime supports the anime more than buying the anime tie-in pack in-game. I would argue that supports it more. I have the previous 2 seasons of anime. I will probably have the 3rd season as well. I do actually have to go and actually like order it at some point, pre-order or whatever. And yes, then I get a JP exclusive code that I can't use, but I mean, that is secondary. It's more like, well, damn, I don't get the thing, I guess. Unless they now have versions which don't come with it. I can't actually remember if they now have versions of the Blu-rays that like don't come with the code. Because obviously that with the first season there was kind of a whole thing where I think for the JPs there was like a bit of a drama and then they changed it. If I remember correctly, with the first season, like the code for Japan, the code for the skins and stuff was only in the Blu-ray. They couldn't even buy it from in-game for like at least at the start, and then they had to like add it back in or like add it in to be able to buy just the skin and stuff in-game without having to buy the fucking Blu-ray. So I can't remember now if they actually have versions of the Blu-rays that don't even come with a code or whatever. Let's go check. Wait. Amazon.co.jp. We're warming up before we start reading anyway, so. Rise from Ember. Oh, there it is. There are 2 different versions of the Blu-ray box. Okay, I had to check that I wasn't like signed in or something. And thus I dox myself or something. How much does it cost to import? A fair bit of money. A fair bit. So this is one of them. There's 2 versions of. There's always like a cheaper and a more expensive version. There's this version for 33,000 yen. This is like the premium box, and then this is the basic box for 18,000. How much is that? Not to USD, to euro. I can't type today. What the fuck did I type? 33? No, not 33. 33,000. 189. Man, the yen is so weak. It's so weak. That's ridiculous. That is so silly. It's... the yen is so cheap. That's fucked up. That's crazy. What do you mean weak? Brother, apparently you do not know. Even back when I bought season 2, the exchange rate was significantly different. This probably, usually, the way that there used to be a very easy way to transfer between yens and dollars, which, you know, dollar is close enough to euro for this purpose. It used to simply be that you divided it by 100. So 33,000 yen used to be $330. It's now 220. It's ridiculous. We used to think that, yeah, like 100 yen is about €1 or $1. Holy moly, these days, it is just not the case. For like a couple years now already. It's wild. And I forget, every time I forget just how drastic it is these days. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, what does this actually include? 2 BDs, 1 CD, disc, main edition, video bonus, This type, screen size audio. Includes bonus items, booklet, serial code can be used in game Arknights, right? Original painting sheet with a cup bag, CD Arknights music collection, acrylic stand, reading dog tag, Amiya sword. Amiya, just a straight up sword? Exterior, special storage box. Does this indeed just not have... This has booklet, serial code, and the special storage box. Okay. So they both have the code. But this has a couple extra. It has an acrylic stand extra. It has the CD for the music, reading dog tag, Amiya sword. It just has some extra things. But it's quite a bit more expensive for the extra things. However, we don't have any footage, or we don't have any pics or anything of the like what the extra stuff is. I guess there's like a small model of Amiya's sword of Wrathful Cerulean Flame. Wait until I heard my currency though, IDR. Oh, don't worry, I deal with IDR for work. I know what an absolute disaster that currency is. Dude, when I have to go get a fucking exchange rate for Indonesian rupiah, and there's like 5 zeros. Brother. What do you do for work? I do like financial stuff in a company. So I have to deal with foreign exchange rates at times. And some of that work happens in Southeast Asia and Africa and so on. So then I know some of these currencies, and some of them are fucking wild. Okay, yeah, because 33,000, how much is 18,000? 121. Actually, it's not that much more. It's like 60 euros more for all the bonus stuff. And then delivery and taxes and customs on top of it. So, you know. Probably in the end, it would, for me, if I buy the more expensive one, which was 180 euros just for the thing, it'd probably be like close to 250 after delivery and taxes. Weeb finance, quite hard to find. You know, my work has nothing to do with my actual real life interests. Unfortunately. Cost so much. Oh yeah, no, yes. Japanese Blu-rays, not cheap. Not cheap. They are a niche product. They are only sold to the, like, big fans. So they are usually pretty pricey. I don't yap for money. Not a lot of it, at the very least. Look. This whole thing we have going on here does not generate a significant amount of revenue, I must tell you. So it's a good thing I'm not really doing it just for money, huh? If I get money out of it, that's cool. This is a hobby. I have to tell myself that this is a hobby. Which, I mean, it is. Streaming is an excuse for me to do many things. That way to ask for more donations? Yes, give me money. Reduce it further by watching copyright content. So real. I love copyright claims. Also, yeah, doing it for Enfield. I mean, that was a significant portion of the reason I started streaming was Enfield. And not even just like, oh, I want to play Enfield on stream. No, it was, I want to get into the next beta by being a creator. And thus I will get into the beta because I'm a creator. And it fucking worked. It worked! Actual masterful gambit. Oh yeah, the Silksong copyright stuff? Yeah, that's shit solved like a couple hours later. Indeed, it seemed to have been a mistake on some end. People brought it up on Twitter and like the creators were like, yeah, we'll look into that. That shouldn't be happening. And then suddenly all of them just disappeared. Fuck you, streamer, man. Look. I set out to do something and I did it. What do you think about chapter 15? I like it. We have about half, I guess, left to go ish. Yes, Arknights will have a PC version at some point. It will have a PC client. Which I guess, yeah, maybe a PC client will end up having, like, less region restrictions. I wonder. It could. Because I think the region restrictions are mostly, you know, App Store restrictions rather than Yostar specifically. Now, whenever that PC version comes, we don't know yet. We just know it's coming at some point. Also, we don't know if it comes to global at the same time that it comes to China. So that as well. At some point it will appear. CN only? Well, because I do wonder. Because, well, it's more like, will Yostar have the capability of doing it? Are they good? Are they good for that? Are they good? Will they be able to do it? They have to then essentially, you know, then localize the PC version as well, the client. The main one is possibly, yes, that it would be bundled with like an Enfield client. Like that is one of the things that it might be, is that if we get a Hypergriff Games client, so then it'll have Enfield, it'll have Arknights, and any other future games that they have on PC. Which would just be... Part of the reason that would obviously be interesting is, however, then I guess then it would just be a back-end solution of Arknights is in the Hypergriff client, which is then managed by Griffline and so on. But then like the actual back end of Arknights is still all in Yostar. And they'd have to be, they'd just like, they would just have to combine it all. And if they put X-Asterisk there, that would be cool, but it does feel like X-Asterisk might never be on a PC. And yeah, Enfield is indeed apparently now early 2026. We have like an actual time frame now, and it seems to be like official, essentially, of early 2026. Which is like, I guess anywhere between January and March next year. And yeah, there's some extraction game in the works as well, yes, and then like some other ones still as well. It's actually stalling like a madman. It's not stalling, it's warming up. We have to like... We have to warm up. Also, I can put the game back on. We essentially have... We have background music through game. Is there anything in my base?
こちらのインフラ設備の構築は進んでいるか?
How long? 336, okay. Because now I had enough stuff to actually put S2 upgrading. And yes, I will be M9ing. As you can see, I am M9ing. Oh yeah, Popocom. Right, yeah, Popocom. But Popocom's on Steam, so I'd be surprised if Popocom actually goes onto like the Hypergriff launcher or whatever if we get one of those. Because that one's already just on stream as a on Steam as a separate thing. My logos is almost dead. Actually, my logos is dead. My logos is dead. That's fine. We just need to do this thing. As long as he's doing this thing, then it's all good. I should have switched it to Irene earlier. We just don't get this part. Surely we should still get this effect. Like, so. That's fine. As long as we get that effect. We weren't getting the bonus speed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Resources received.
Enfield also on Steam. I don't think Enfield will be on Steam. Don't think it would be on Steam. Just because it's not like a, you know, normal premium game or whatever. But it's gacha.
Doctor.
Yeah, it would be a loss of money, and there's like just other reasons why it's... There is a reason why really most gacha games indeed are not on Steam. It'd be cool, yeah, but just very unlikely. Wait, is WoW on Steam? It is. What the heck? And it actually launches through Steam. It doesn't just fucking install the client. Oh yeah, Reverse 1999 is also on Steam. Indeed it is. Oh no, maybe not. Every other gacha is on Steam. Every other gacha is not Steam. No. It is absolutely a small handful that are on Steam. Recently, there's been more that have popped up on there, but it is still a minor handful. It is a much more recent development that there's actually been like multiple high-profile ones on Steam. Most of them, historically and still these days, are not on Steam. Like, they always have their own launcher. Or because they're mobile only. Most gachas are still mobile only. So they're not on Steam. Would it be smart for them to release Enfield on Steam to get more people? I mean, yeah, if they just do both. If they just do both, indeed, yeah. Then it can make sense. If they care to do it. Which obviously, I mean, now they have at least one game on Steam already, so. Yeah, if they do, it would for sure just be both are on stream. I keep saying stream. Steam. Steam. Limbus is on Steam, but Limbus is an outlier. Limbus is like the biggest outlier of all outliers within gacha games. So. We can listen to music. And it was funny how BA was gonna, like... BA was coming out, Blue Archive was coming out on stream. Oh, God. Oh my God! He can't stop saying stream! Blue Archive was coming out on Steam. And then... right before it was supposed to release, some stuff came up and they suddenly had to delay. I wonder why. 10k positive reviews on Honkai 3rd. That has happened later, because when Honkai 3rd originally launched on Steam, there was some wild fucking problems. That shit was like it was like bricking accounts and stuff. If you like already had an account and then you moved to and then you played it on Steam, you like moved to Steam, it just like bricked your account, just fucking deleted it. Now Blue Archive, I believe, is actually on Steam, I think. Limbus and Arknights, both games that don't know how to do gachas. Absolutely not. No, Arknights absolutely knows how to do gacha. Arknights is gacha through and through. Not in the same category. Fed release in early 26 when the second beta. Frankly, I hope they don't do a second beta. I would rather they actually just go right into release. At this point. I don't like it. I don't think a second beta is necessary. And then instead, you can just have everyone get onto the release at the same time and discover all the stuff at the same time, rather than having a second beta and then replaying a bunch of stuff from the beta when you actually get to the release. And now BA is actually on Steam. It got a delay, an indefinite delay at one point. Also, was it BA? I think it was also BA that got into trouble because they essentially accidentally started buying reviews, like positive reviews on Steam, and didn't realize that shit is not allowed on Steam. Because they were like, hey, if you go and give us a positive review on Steam, we'll give you extra rewards to the community. And they're like, oh, that counts as buying good positive reviews, which is banned on Steam? Wow. They didn't ask for... I guess they just said go review it on Steam. Yeah, if you give rewards, which, yes, counts as buying reviews, essentially. I believe if you actually go and read the full entry in Steam Terms of Service, it does specifically include, like, providing in-game rewards for giving reviews, I believe is specifically mentioned in TOS. So, not even, like, technically, it's just in the actual wording of the rule, it is just straight up there. You just usually call it buying reviews. Because, I mean, essentially, if you're providing, you know, some kind of value, it's buying, just not with direct money. It's a barter economy. That's still buying. Still buying. Yeah, even if you're not specifically asking for positive reviews. Turn on my phone for the very first time I play a game that's called Arknights. That's crazy, actually. Getting that mad at Arknights? I feel like I rarely get, like, genuinely mad at Arknights gaming. If something fucks up, it's on me. Like I did something dumb. I mean, first of all, getting mad enough to actually, like, break something or throw something is wild. But also, I feel like Arknights is not terribly rage-inducing. I don't know what it is about, like, the gameplay or whatever. It's just like, I never feel mad. I've maybe gone, like, slightly annoyed at some point, somewhere. But, like, the game is so fair that it's, like, it's hard to be mad. There's not really any BS. Let me check some messages. Listening though? Another friend going through some of the story stuff now and then. Funny at the meta gameplay. Ray Distorter's voice. That is primitive. Mega lag in Bastion multiplayer. Okay, lag, yes. That's under lag is always rage-inducing. And probably, yeah, dealing with other people. But that's the thing, I have never interacted with any of the multiplayer elements in the game. Anytime that there's been an event that has like a multiplayer portion to it, I don't think I've ever tried it. Ever done anything with it, because I just don't want to. That's what I actually answered for the survey for Icebreaker games this time around as well. I was just like, I just don't have an interest. Just not what I'm here for. Not what I'm here for. Anyway, maybe have we delayed enough? Are we warmed up? Because we're starting off with a bang. We're starting off like real active, real aggressive. Because we left off right before shit really starts happening. I forgot this was a reading stream. Real. Actually, delayed one was a little bit longer than I wanted to. Actually, a little bit my nose, just a little bit before. Also, do I have water? I have water. Okay, never mind. I have enough water. Okie. We do not have chair emote yet, no, because I'm lazy. What? Also do, so that I have timestamps easier, I'm gonna do marker 15, 13. The new Elg? The actual emote where the glue explodes into horse. Fucking horse emotes. It's not loading. It's dead. Never mind. Okay, look. Let's get into that. Let's get into what we're actually here for, so that we don't also take like a billion years to actually get to it, so I don't like go over time. Marker 1513. I'll put Twitch/markers so that I have my timestamps just ready to go. I shall be your eyes, like a feather on the back of my hand, dust in sunlight, and memory in corners. Adjust my curtains. Oh, we start with fight. Okay. Slash marker. Yeah, I literally typed slash marker, like not slash the icon, actual slash in Word, because I'm so used to thinking slash marker. So I actually just typed it out fully. Brain rot. Weirdest form of brain rot. Wondering where I put her. Nah, drop down an icky thing. No, how dare you. Okay, I need something to block her. Oh, I just put him in. Get rid of... well, okay, Ascalon will kill it. And then we can put someone down there. Oh, right, I forgot it removes it. I forgot. They remove it. They remove it. They really want you to, like, you know, prevent them from being deployed in the first place. Oh, hey, big golem. Hello, big golem guy. Pew 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 pew. Monster is slowly dying. Big golem. Let me click on my thing. Oh, they got hit by... I was wondering why they're taking damage. They got hit by... They got hit by... Funny. They have that high defense? Interesting. These high defense casters. Bop, 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 bop. No, you will not get to click on it. Beep, boop. There you go. Why are we using Monster? Because she's not here yet. Alright, we're here. Kal'tsit enters the sarcophagus. She had once stood watch over this very sarcophagus, waiting for an elusive speck of hope from the sarcophagus's master. Transcending the temporal constraints of civilization, this space leads to the secrets in the deepest reaches of the ship. Warning, unauthorized access detected. Identifying, ID confirmed. ID, AMA 10. Sarcophagus has my profile? Time is of the essence. I must connect to the core databanks of PRTS. Accessing PRTS. Not allowed. Warning, no administrator privileges. Access will be restricted. Because we lost our privileges. Warning, unable to load repair module. Adaptation complete. Incomplete. Error. 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 Identifying. ID confirmed. ID Kal'tsit. Virtual machine loading complete. Unknown language. Dear Kal'tsit, if you have triggered this encrypted AI model, that means that the hopes I left behind have been impeded. Oh. Perhaps I myself have come to an untimely end. Doctor. You're surprised by my appearance, Kal'tsit? Have I failed? The future of Terra is yet unknown. Never expect to see you again, Doctor. This is simply an encrypted program encoded within my cognition model. It analyzes data input and provides an appropriate response. In other words, it does not possess my emotions or memories. I do not wish to disappoint you again, Kal'tsit. Why did you leave it behind? Because of you. I know that you will only return here when all hope seems lost, in search of one last chance. By then, however, I'm afraid that even I am unable to turn things around. You cannot help me anymore? My sarcophagus will render what assistance is possible, to the extent that it is possible for me. Even when it descends upon us. I haven't come to seek sanctuary, Doctor, but it's true that danger is very near. I need your help to take back PRTS. That will be difficult. The core databank of PRTS will deny access to the individual known as AMA 10. She has set this as an absolute prohibition. Is there no way around it? Perhaps there is one. If you are no longer AMA 10. AMA 10's Gemini cycle system has granted you immortality. It appears that the two individuals in the cycle have diverged over the ages. Violence and wisdom, conflict and understanding. Such evolution represents the most basic power of life. But these were duties forced upon you. They have become your shackles. Now I empower you to lay down your duty. This is the final gift that I can confer upon you by way of sarcophagus, but the ultimate decision is yours. What reason is there to hesitate? I must remind you that this is extremely dangerous. When you become the interface to PRT itself, the functions of the sarcophagus will cause great harm to your physical form. The energy supply of the sarcophagus is insufficient to fulfill your request and protect you at the same time. Sanctuary will become torment, and you will forfeit any chance to extend your life. I'm sure you want to do this? I'm sure. I respect your decision. Goodbye.
Oh, it just happens right away?
Backup power is now online. PRTS permissions updated. Administrator permissions confirmed. Welcome back, Doctor. Warning, repair module has been disabled due to insufficient power. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure completed. Connect to local PRTS databank. Connection complete. Beep. Warning, operator vital signs unstable. Unable to load repair module. Oh. Kal'tsit feels intense pain. With her mind connected to the sarcophagus, vast amounts of data on a civilization scale begin transmitting with her as the medium. She sees the main server beneath Laterano, the silent preservation room, the Cerula Arbor deep beneath the waves, the shadow moon rising from the megastructure on the dark side of Terra. Time and space are compressed into a single web within Kal'tsit's consciousness. She sees all of Terra and all of Rhodes Island. She gains a connection to everything. At the same time, however, the connection between her and Monster, one that has existed for 10,000 years and more, grows weaker by the moment. Doctor, this dude is not a shackle. It was always my choice. Warning, operator vital signs unstable. Unable to load repair module. Warning, unknown error. Warning, unknown error. Warning, unknown error. Warning, unknown error. I have no idea what lies ahead, Monster. This is the only thing I can do for you before I go to face her. The rest is up to you. Kal'tsit breaks the limits that her creator placed upon her. In exchange for half of her life, she is reborn. Outside the sarcophagus, Monster roars in anxiety and bewilderment. It has lost track of Kal'tsit for the first time. The connection between it and Kal'tsit has been completely severed. I'm not going to the far side of Terra. She is here. Right here by my side. Administrator access detected. Permission verified. Welcome, Doctor. I've found you. How very Space Odyssey of them with the bright red gleaming eye. You're not Doctor. I'm a 10? My name is Kal'tsit. You have crossed the line. And what of it? Priestess? Kal'tsit finally speaks her name. We are uploading unvalidated data on Maten, but will not see it through to the end. Is that so? I'm no longer fighting on my own. I can see you, Radian. Fighting for control for PRTS. Time is short. Trace my signal. I will be your eyes. We heard that earlier. 57 minutes from the start of the incident. The incident. Can you do it, Radian? Yes, but some compartments are still not responding. They may have taken too much damage. I've captured the bioelectrical signals of the other colleagues, comparing with environmental data, generating shipwide scan. Get ready to synchronize all signals, Mantra. You hear Mantra's calm, collected voice in your head. All active operators on Rhodes Island have been located, ready to synchronize data from Radian at any time. Scan is complete, Mantra. Oh, Abyss. Synchronization complete. Attention all hands, this is Mantra speaking. We're currently seeing in your mind real-time scan data of Rhodes Island's current state. Perhaps you're under attack from unknown sources or isolated and lost. But we are now taking back the initiative under the direction of Dr. Kal'tsit. The scale of the current emergency exceeds the scope of individual discretion. You are hereby directed to act in accordance with my instructions. Rendezvous with nearby operators as soon as reasonably possible under your individual circumstances. Regularly monitor the status of your protective equipment and avoid high-threat areas if at all possible. Lead operators Touch and Pith are conducting cleanup operations outside the core area. They will be in touch with you to direct regroup efforts. The scale of the task before you must not be underestimated. The Doctor designated the conflict zone, quarantine zone, and buffer zone in reverse order of their proximity to the Abyss. While making every effort to ensure your own safety, you are to work on maintaining the buffer zone and delaying the expansion of the anomaly. There is reason to believe that this crisis is impacting far more than just Rhodes Island. Like Originium as a whole. 58 minutes from the start of the incident. Cleanup of the 2 adjacent zones is complete. Scatter personnel regroup under the direction of Operator Radian. Are you hurt? It's not that bad. Closer protective equipment was more effective than I expected. But it's not enough to deal with the dangers of extended exposure to higher Reginium environments. The squad cannot participate in this next operation. Get some rest in the safe areas of the buffer zone once you have received treatment. With these witchcraft defenses designed by Logos and Mechanist, you should face much less pressure there. But this is an order. Don't worry. I won't let anything happen to any of the operators under my charge. Once the ship is stopped, you'll need to direct the other squads to evacuate and establish a larger buffer zone around the ship. Rest and get ready. Leave this to us. Hope things go well on Sharp and Stormite's side. The status of the engines is unclear. There's a risk of collision with objects on the ship's course. We're taking all possible measures to reduce the possibility of this occurring. We will issue the warning to brace for impact, if necessary. The ship will be brought to a stop once we regain control of the engines. Once we do, Rhodes Island will proceed to establish a new buffer zone around the ship to prevent further spread of the anomaly. 61 minutes from the start of the incident. From this vantage point, it seems the ship is still accelerating. Not as much as it had been. What Logos is doing is working. Let's trust our comrades. We've got plenty on our plate as it is, evacuating people and eliminating potential threats on the ship's path. Brace yourself, we're accelerating. I have visual on the mobile mining platform. It's possible that the ship will run into it. Stay on the current course, Stormite, dropping into the target location in 20 seconds to evacuate the crew of the platform. Is he doing a blaze, just jumping out of it? Approaching target. See you in a moment. God, I love the elite ops. The conflict zone surrounding the Abyss is the key area that we must break through. Elite operators have conferred and unanimously voted to break into the Abyss together. We are the knife that cuts through the darkness, and we are Rhodes Island's last line of defense. Do not let fear avert your eyes, comrades. Trust in my voice. Trust in Dr. Kal'tsit. Trust in Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island landship, nobility layer. Seems like you've eliminated the threat. Boiler worker. I saw lots of familiar faces before you came. The floor is littered with broken Originium crystals, a sign of the ferocious battle that just occurred here. The boiler worker sighs and picks up a broken epaulet made of Originium. These Originium things just won't die. I recognize the faces they wear. Some of them I strangled with my own hands. Others went away to a faraway place. I don't suppose there are many left of those who left. Not surprised about the things that are happening? There are many secrets on this ship. But all I care about is my boilers. It's the one thing I asked Her Highness to let me do. I need your help, Aethanil. I can't get the boilers to cool down. There wouldn't be anyone here to watch them if I left. The facilities of the mobility layer are spread out across a large area. Even you can't deal with everything. The control system is completely shot. I don't have the tools to manually calibrate the engines. Trying to brute force it would be even more dangerous. Originium particle density in the air is way past the warning line. Separate. There is room in the trappings of machinery for words to pass through. I will slow down the supply of fuel to the engine. He waves his bone pen, and incantations emerge from its tip, passing through the steel walls and expanding outwards. Stay. I shall embrace Rhodes Island with words. Hug. I will pull it back. God, Logos is so cool as well. The ship is slowing down. None of us is giving up, Chloe. Efforts are not futile. I will not allow them to be futile. I guarantee that they will receive your gift. They'll be free soon. Latest data have been uploaded to Kal'tsit. Once it's validated, the Reginium entity shatters silently, every last fragment removed from the lab through the ventilation system. This strange thing will trouble Warfare no more. Success. But she finds little joy in it. The ship is slowing down. Logos has been successful. About the course that Logos brought up, Dr. Kal'tsit has charted 3 possible courses. There's one thing in common among all 3 predictions. They all end in the Targangil's prime vein. I mean, that is the course that PRTS has set. The ship is being guided towards the vein. However, the predicted course that best matches the current course will take us through a major canyon. It's unlikely that we'll be able to traverse it. Don't you find it strange? Definitely strange. All the threats that we're dealing with right now don't seem bent on completely destroying Rhodes Island. Losing PRTS, the appearance of the Reginium entities, the shifts in the ship's internals, the change of course, none of these things would truly destroy us. I have a breakthrough regarding the Reginium monsters, Doctor. After uploading the experiment data to Kal'tsit, she has modified the bottom level logic of Reginium Arc and distributed the upgrade package to all operators. To allow them to more effectively deal with these Reginium entities. Okay, so Reginium Arc was like, they did already complete it. Upgrade? Where'd your data come from? Let's have a long chat, you and I, Kal'tsit, after we get out of this mess. That's all I have to say. I still have patience to attend to. Dr. Warfarian. Whatever the case, Dr. Warfarian and Kal'tsit have taken care of a big problem for us. But all these threats only serve to delay our solution to the problem. Is it possible that the one we're facing doesn't want to be our enemy, Doctor? More likely, they just have no choice. We'll know what's going on once we're in the abyss. Give me a location on Closer, Radian. You got it, Doctor. I've located her signal, communicating with Mantra. Ready. How are things going on your side, Closure? Oh, she pop up. We analyzed the structural changes recorded by Radian, and it seems like the shifts can respond to certain cyclical patterns. It's just that the data sample from each individual cycle is so vast and disorganized that we thought the changes occurred at random. It's all thanks to Mechanist that we managed to figure it out. Wasn't so complicated after all, once you had the data of sufficient quantity and accuracy. Also, Closure and I have created a provisional model that we can use to calculate and plan a route. In other words, spatial shifting won't be trouble us for a while. There's no time to waste then. We'll attempt to penetrate the abyss. Before that, we must assemble and provide support to Kal'tsit. I know where she is. These damn things just won't stop coming. Bink! You're too slow. Now's the time for you to get out. Misery shakes his head. We don't have nearly enough intel. This is the closest place to the abyss that we've reached. We're the only people who've gone this far, and the only ones who can help Radiant locate it. That's not what you're really thinking about. I don't want to be too slow again. Isn't that the same for you? Asked Colin. Rosmontes and Blaze squad is approaching your location, but they've run into a small problem. They've been delayed. Delayed. Blaze scratches her head and looks at Rosmontes helplessly. How do we handle this, kitten? I'm not sure. Oh, no! Justice Light! No, the robots! The buggies are still preparing to attack us. I don't want to harm them. Why did they suddenly lose control when we approached this area? Wait, Friston 3, stop! No, I'm not gonna ram you or breathe fire at you like the kids. I'm perfectly normal. Now let me through. Time is short and my patience even shorter. Friston! Friston! Also, Friston apparently did just drift in. Dorifto King. In dust or blood. And also, well, so yep, Kal'tsit has now been fully separated from Monster. So that's how it happened, huh? I need to clean my glasses. Freaking hackers. Yep. Give me a second. Yeah, but it was it's a high-paced start to the reading today. And I guess also indeed, the implication now also with Kal'tsit is after this with this separation, Kal'tsit is no longer immortal, which is a little dangerous. isn't it? And okay, also, yeah, like the big white room with the ominous black massive device. Yeah, we've been shown it like a bunch of times quickly. I think we often thought it was just like the sarcophagus. But I guess it's actually the abyss, which I mean might be some form of sarcophagus as well. But I guess it's not the exact same. It's not the sarcophagus. It is like a different thing. Because we've just seen that particular like shot. So I guess it's actually like, you know, the abyss and the container for priestess. Wap, wap. Well, it might have been first in PV4. I wouldn't be surprised if we would have seen it earlier at some point as well. Mold particles out of my eyes. Yep, that's how it works. I'm slowly turning into mold. It's real life originium, just mold. Okay, they are clean. In dust or blood. Even if... Oh, wait a minute. Slash marker. 15:4. In dust or blood. Even if we knew everything, it doesn't necessarily mean we would be able to change everything. Yes, that is how it works. Omniscience does not help you if you are not omnipotent. Playlist Golden Oldies selected. Resuming from previous playback. Have to sing? My love. Blows the blossoms on the hills. Now's not the time for karaoke, Friston 3. You think I wanted to do that? My playback module is customized and I don't have the remote. Damn you, Closure. Please, watch out for Justice Knight. Which damnable subdirected did Closure put my code synchronization function in? Can I give you my tears? Save my precious. Kin, on my 6. Justice Knight has me in her sights. Oh. Got it. Whoa, almost hit Justice Knight. Ouch! Stop running into me. Like a turtle. Burn, burning, boom. No matter who, whispers of love, one trap, one lifetime. The golden oldies. Alright, Thermal EX, let's see who burns brighter. Hey, don't hurt the buggies. I know, I got this. Protect friends. Who need healing, Friston 3. Guess I should thank Closure for fitting that energy barrier generator. Here's my most beloved. You shine in my tears. What are these lyrics? My goodness. Friston 3, how long do you need? Synchronization model is ready, but I can't jump across this originium. I'll make a path for you, now. Friston 3 accelerates up the ramp and takes flight. As he spins in midair, he cannot help but throw a photo out. Man, it's been so long since I moved like this. That synchronized transition system that you boasted about had better work, Closure. Guide these crazy cars into position and immobilize them. I'll fix them. I give to you this love in my heart. I have a connection. The song continues to echo in the empty desert. I give to you this love in my heart. There's no question that the playback module has malfunctioned, playing Closure's favorite ballads over and over, as though this scene were supposed to be some tearjerker. But what he's actually doing is sharing the dream of inevitable parting with a few buggies that do not even have minds of their own, sharing his deepest memories as a human. Trevor Friston would have no shortage of profanities to spew if he could spew them. What's this place? I thought we were trapped in a, I don't remember anything. Beep beep. Anomalous target detected. Who are you? Use your brains, whatever they're made of. Closer says you're supposed to be smart. That voice, that tone, you're Tryzyn 3. But Tryzyn 3 isn't as tall as you are. No, he is Tryzyn 3. I feel a familiar warmth from him. Warmth? How come I can't feel my own warmth anymore? Ugh, such a headache. Thank God we're saving the buggies. Maybe this will make you feel better. What is this place? My dream. A dream that was a surprise to me too. Now shut up and listen. Something is wrong with PRTS. I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. Some major cognitive modules go haywire and you were wrecking havoc all over the place. I had no choice but to put a stop to it. Beep beep. Justice Knight does not understand. Basically, I'm rewriting your bottom layer code with my core code. I'll ensure that your memory modules remain intact, of course. This will take some time. In order to make sure that you stay put during this time, I had to connect your cognitive modules to mine. Side effect is... I share my dreams involuntarily. What is going on, Tryzyn 3? A friend of mine is waking up from a long slumber. Still calls her a friend? Stop thinking. I'll overload your brains. What you need to do is walk with me before things come to a close. Gathering is about to begin. Alright, the wedding. A blonde dances joyfully in the camp filled with lights and ribbons. It is a party! No, a wedding. My daughter's wedding. Are we not going to join Tryzyn 3? Well, what from here? I don't want to go there, because it means I'll once again... Are you sad? You can tell. Of course. Are we not the same? You said someone made our cognitive modules go haywire. Why did you help us? No particularly special reason. Like Kal'tsit 2 said. The same. At least we are now, on Rhodes Island. Life on this ship is peaceful. I won't say I like it, but compared to that dream without an end, those unrealized futures, it's not as bad. Trevor Friston can hear the familiar laughter of his daughter. A wedding that he must miss. A promise that he must break. Perhaps if he did not go any closer, he would not have to watch her walk away. Code override complete. Let's go home. He does not wish to stay there. Not even for a moment longer. Old man. What happened to Rhodes Island? Tryzyn 3? Are they all back to normal? For now. I rewrote the sections of their code associated with PRTS, ensuring their basic operation with my own core code. Great, now we can go and help Ms. Misery's team, kitten. Where are you going next, Tryzyn 3? I have a meeting with the kids, now that they've woken up. There should be something that we can help with. I'll talk to Closure. I've got a score to settle with her anyway. Grumpy old man bot. Looks like the buggies are back to normal for now, Amia. What about Mr. Friston? Well, he seems a little pissed at me. Other than that, everything looks alright. Great idea, rewriting PRTS associated code with his own. Would have been a lot of trouble otherwise. Are all our PRTS permissions gone? I'm afraid so. PRTS is actively blocking all of our access. All of its operations take place in a black box now. Kal'tsit is fighting to take control, but I'm not sure how long she can keep it up. Cut off the core power supply of PRTS. Manually activate the backup system and fight for control over the ship. My Zoot system is unable to fully wrestle control from PRTS. Kal'tsit and I have done simulations about this sort of situation. By force booting it with the ship's power, it may be able to temporarily establish control over certain non-core areas, but all outcomes end with destruction of its core components due to overload. You've already made a decision, haven't you? Ha! I can get to work right now. If I can make one, I can make another. Let's prepare both options. The text is so small. We will activate the backup command system at the same time as we attempt to penetrate the abyss. So small. It's funny how they still have not figured out, you know, font scaling. Now you're finally coming online. Waited for this moment for too long. Let me take a good look at you. Zoot. Closure awaits with anxious anticipation. She had longed for the day when it would truly come online, just as much as she had feared it. For it would mean that Rhodes Island was once again in desperate straits. Zoot command system online. Updating permission log. Original administrator privileges detected. Confirm key. Key command machine all estate. Estate. Verification complete. Welcome back. Closure. Awakening all backup nodes. Loading. Warning. Awakening failed. Unable to bypass PRTS restrictions. Activate overload. Backup power detected. Source, Rhodes Island mobility layer. 71% remaining. Warning. Overload mode will greatly reduce equipment lifespan. Estimated power remaining in minutes. 61. Overload mode activated. Awakening all backup nodes. Warning. PRTS incursion. Warning. Zoot core program is being overwritten. Warning. Insufficient power to continue operating the Zoot system. Wait, hang in there. 0th order oil tank. That's what it's called. It's 0th order oil tank is what you've... That's why it's Zoot. Damn it, it's all or nothing. Warning, severe core component damage. Warning, insufficient backup power. Time remaining 21 minutes. Communications are online. We're being attacked by PRTS, Doctor. Zoot will coordinate defenses with Kal'tsit. The rest is up to you. Fucking Zoot. All personnel, comm check. In position. Acknowledged. Waiting for you on the front lines. Moving to rendezvous point. Be right there. I'm here, Doctor. It's been a long time since we've had a good brawl together. The bad guy has returned, moving to rendezvous. Give me a minute. I'm here. Assembling. Waiting for you. All of them. The team. The group. Everyone's here. Objectives updated. Priority objective. Support Kal'tsit. Core objective. Enter Abyss and cut off PRTS core power supply. Oh, now real shit. Progress unknown. I'll say Kal'tsit team BGM. Dot dot dot. Pim pim pom. Welcome back, Administrator. Oh, ends there. Oh, my screen, it's breaking, no! Big explosive guys. Oh, this one isn't in range. I can't actually put it here because fucking blow up. I need to bait with something first, I guess. Actually, maybe I put her over here. Oh, I didn't fucking activate it already. Icky. How dare you? No, it's going around activating everything. How dare you? Rude. And those guys can sit there over there all they want. I will simply bottleneck everything here. Man, my holderer! Not my holderer. Oh, get baited, bastard. Oh, some of them come out from here. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh, no, I didn't notice that they just go here. Okay, this setup doesn't work, huh? These guys just go over here. Oopsie. I have no anti-air. My anti-air. My anti-air. Okay, let's restart. I didn't notice the fucking drone just going up right away. Did not notice. This I really like. This team does somewhat lack in anti-air capabilities. Must say.
どうすれば誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
Maybe it is actually better than to organize some shit like over here.
交渉は恋に抱いてなる。他は私が見る。よそに目を光らせる。
Where'd she take damage from suddenly? What the fuck? She took a bunch of damage suddenly.
どうすればいい足元を見てください。
These guys over here, which we have to deal with somehow.
速さ先に出す。
They really do be tanky though.
ドクター、あなたの死を信じているわ。
We can clear some of them at
革命
least.
に輝く星。死の黎明よ。 依頼内容を承知した。
Whoa, Jesus.
あなたたちのことは
What the heck?
誰一人忘れないわ。
It's fucking another spawned over here, that's why.
どうすれば足元
She can't do anything from here. Okay, I need to clearly need to prevent this shit from over here.
杖が
Terrible
私
beings.
の思いに共鳴します。
バンカが聞こえる。
So we're just gonna die anyway.
技でこの目にお前の死を映し、早く。私の死に目には姿を映してやろう。こちら
Not the icky.
タップないわね。これ式のことにも私
I think this drone is gonna leak again. This drone is gonna leak again? I really need more anti-air. Will it leak? Oh! Okay. Okay. Real close, huh? Okay, we press win buttons now. Just a little close. Just slightly close. So Hodor is not necessarily in the correct spot here, but...
こちらアーミン、愛と傷を癒している。
No, we kind of need her here to indeed deal with anti-air situations.
あの老いぼれ、口が汚いのよ。
And I keep letting them click these things. This drone will luckily get in range of funny woman. Bonk. It's a new drone? Where did she take a bunch of damage from? I guess just these guys and because I keep letting her click these. I should not be letting her click the thingies.
ネバナンドがまたグダグダ言ってるわ。
交渉は恋に抱いて。
私を追って影に踏み込んで。
No, my guys.
戦場にオリジナルの活性化を抑え
We wait a little bit. Get all these things in range so we can delete them. This one also. Huh? What was it? Okay. We're good. Bloop bloop, bloop bloop, bloop bloop, bloop bloop. I really need some anti-air. My anti-air is a little lacking.
だから私は戦い続けます。
1550.
一人一人のために、そしてすべての命のために。
1550, not 155. Rejection of mourning. Also background change. Rejection of mourning. If no one understands, we must continue to walk this path. Condition different enemies will repair. Oh. I see. Oh. Fight first, okay. Yeah, they do this. They just do. Oh, also the fucking error. My tool tips are erroring. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, look, I'm just gonna... We're just gonna go right away. It's the funny guys. Sometimes it's nice to just be able to, you know, click the buttons and things die. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's fun. Don't have any other dots to like just like remove some of these guys, but also now that, oh yeah, I forgot that I didn't really notice that this track actually has vocals in it as well, which is funny. What? Oh, there's a blue box on the other. I didn't even notice that there's a blue box on the right side. Straight up, did not notice. Okay, I see how it is. I did not even see that there was a blue box on the other side. I was like, oh, just everyone goes to the left, right? Nope. Nope. Okay. Look, I guess I have to split my... Guess I have to split my... That's what using Wishadel does. Apparently, yeah, and I don't even use her much at all. The one time I do, instantly, I'm just like damn. Actually, I guess I kind of wait a little bit because I need to like... It's not dying. Oh, because there's fucking ranged bastards in here. He's a little close to dead. What attacked him? Even though she was here, something else attacked. Okay, this side. Okay, this side is mostly. Oh, this side is all fucking mages. Wishadel would have been better on this side for the invis shenanigans. Good to know, I guess. She has to dodge a lot if she wants to survive here. She will probably not do that. Unless... Nope, they just both got deleted. Cool, epic. Now we're just throwing bodies at shit. Will you charge up fast enough or will you just die instantly? Why don't I face him down? All the stuff comes from up top. Oh, now, oh, rugged. Now they go like down. Okay, okay, I see how it is now. How they function. That is how they function. Oh, she's not getting healed. She's not in heal range. And somehow, I guess these guys have. I guess these guys have AOE because Monster's also just taking quite a bit of damage.
交渉は恋に依られてなる
Or it's just like, or it's multi. It's one or the other. We can remove one of these, because then we can.
頬を撫でながら命運の帳へ
Huh? It's just running through? Oh, there's wraiths. That's fun. There's wraiths. I see how it is. There's hecking wraiths. That's fun.
あまり待たせ誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めた戦場のデータが同期するあまり待たせない
ここは私が見るよそに目を光らせ
He will be dying. I didn't retreat him on time, really? That's fucked up.
戦場に既存で隙を見せる
記憶に残るのは私の領域を犯した
Ah! Over here, everything's fine. Everything cool over here. Less cool over here. Ah, we're good. Okay, Jesus Christ. My goodness. Alright, because they turn into different things if you block them or if you... Right, yep. Ample opportunity to use Blaze. It's true, kind of. That one didn't have PRTS hand on it. It was just like, deal with these many enemies. I think we're getting to some real shit. Again. As if it hasn't been real shit this entire time now. Life. A concept so vague, yet so fascinating. We've grown used to treating any individual that thinks like us as life, for no other reason than the fact that they're like us. For no other reason that we all fight death to the bitter end for our own survival. But this is hubris. Doctor. Target eliminated. Store mine 4 o'clock, 2-round burst fire. At the wall supports. Stormite is confused, but fires 2 arrows in rapid succession without hesitation. The environment changed the instant I fired. The obstacle disappeared and the round hits the enemy. How did you do that? It wasn't me, it was Zoot who did the calculations. Zoot the goat. Now jump down at your 6 o'clock. Don't worry about the Iridium shards in the hole. That's some trust in Zoot. He jumps and his surroundings change again, causing him to fall endlessly until his fall is arrested by a rope of incantations. Closure's calculations were spot on. I've been waiting here. What now? Follow instructions and go in with eyes shut. We praise the courage of struggle and celebrate the virtue of defiance. And so the lives that follow the same way of thinking join the procession of slim hope. Before a true God, however, our struggle must seem utterly insignificant to it. It capitalized. Perhaps it never even took notice. The light across the star field. All hostiles in sight have been eliminated. Quarantine zone line of defense established. Good job, kidden. Shame you didn't leave any food for me. What's next, Closure? I guess I could also be using Roz. Doesn't help with any anti-air, but... 30 seconds. The next wave of enemies will appear at 12 o'clock. Eliminate with extreme prejudice. They'll open a path to the route that the doctor must take. Good. More pain for the culprit. How about I get first dibs this time, kidden? Blaze is apparently just having a good time. You don't agree with me, do you? There's no certainty that this is the key to the truth, but after ascertaining that the foreseen despair will destroy all that we worked for, we must grasp what hope we can reach in our hands. I have poured too much love into the miracle of life that I see ever more clearly the weakness and flaws that we cannot cast aside. How do I trust everyone whom I love? How do I trust you? Closure, it's not working. Surrounding structures are beginning to contract. They're trying to crush me. The drone I sent out aren't finding any viable routes. The reinforced supports won't last long. I'm working on it. Zood is trying to process a lot of data simultaneously. Give her some time. I don't think he has time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mechanist, look up. In the shadow, the ceiling begins to warp, and then a cold blade cuts open a path leading to the unknown. A hand emerges from the gap. Someone said you needed a hand. As they say, extraordinary times calls for extraordinary measures. Hang on tight, Mechanist. Everyone's waiting for you. Oh, misery. I cannot accurately predict when we will meet again, but I'm certain that when that time comes, we will have lost all that we have now. No life can defy death forever, and those who have passed do not meet again at the end of time. But I hope that I will see you again there. Monster! Beam. Fires an energy beam! The beam burns a massive hole through the blockade of Virginium entities, breaking its way into the distance, cutting the entities down in swaths. Then it is stopped by some kind of force. Good hit, good hit. Just be careful you don't hit the doctor, monster. We're in position. You lead the team out of the darkness. Kal'tsit is here. Shakes body in joy. Support monster. Neutralize all enemies around the sarcophagus. Coordinate with me. No problem. Incantations with you. Is that the sarcophagus? It was hidden inside the ship all along? Yeah. When I first woke up. Kal'tsit's signal is weakening. We have to get inside. Is Kal'tsit in there? It's not looking good for her, based on what Radiant said. We need to get out of there ASAP, Doctor. I'm worried for her safety, if we delay any longer. We can't act rashly. We don't know what the situation is with Kal'tsit and the sarcophagus. Combat logs indicate that someone came into contact with the sarcophagus in Chernobog, causing a reaction that nobody expected. Yes, a certain individual. Kal'tsit is different. Leave it to me. You walk towards the sarcophagus without hesitation. You touch the cold sarcophagus. It answers. No, Kal'tsit answers. We must press onwards together. Dr. Kal'tsit, you've come at a good time. What's the situation of Rhodes Island? You extend your hand to the one in the sarcophagus. Everyone's safe, thanks to you. Welcome back, Kal'tsit. She takes your hand. You have never felt such weakness from her. You don't look so good. What happened? Don't worry about me. It wasn't easy trying to access PRTS through the sarcophagus, but I did find a surprising gift. I'll share more information about PRTS and Priestess with you. Don't worry, monster. Still standing before you. I won't abandon you. I've located a path into the abyss, Doctor. It's time we put an end to this. Interference is strong here. We're very close to the abyss. But there's no path. The abyss has completely concealed itself. I can pinpoint its precise location at this range. Standing before the wall in the deepest reaches, Kal'tsit takes a deep breath. She has never been this far in. Anxious growl. Don't worry, monster. I'm with her. You walk to Kal'tsit's side. I'm with you too, Dr. Kal'tsit. Rhodes Island faces threats unitedly. Maybe things will be different this time. This time? I've retained certain permissions by the way of the sarcophagus. I'll open a path. Kal'tsit touches the wall that separates you and the abyss. Oh, shaky. Warning, anomalous power fluctuation detected. Warning, insufficient backup power. Warning, insufficient engine power. Warning. Sorry, closure. Zoot! Zeroth order oil tank. Thank you. The ship has stopped. Rip to a real one, Zoot. We met 2 hours ago. Protect the doctor, monster. From this point on, act according to your own discretion based on the doctor's condition. You must protect the doctor from unknown threats. And protect the doctor from the doctor, if it comes to that. Keep a close eye on the condition of Doctor, Amia. The rules we think we know about reality do not necessarily apply inside the Abyss. Danger is everywhere, but your safety and that of the Doctor are the highest priority at all times. You're the only ones who can face the ultimate threat. Yes, I'll be careful. Anything else I need to know? Trust your heart. Never thought this would come so soon, Doctor. Our experience in the assimilated universe and in Tri-Mounts have made me rethink. You have shown me a different possibility. Whatever happens from this point on is a complete unknown. To you, to me, and to everyone else on Rose Island. I need to hear from you, Doctor. Do you still hesitate in the face of possible danger? No. I'm not worried about the danger before me. For I'm with you. All of you. It's you I'm worried about. You've been on edge ever since we entered this area. Kal'tsit? Rosal and I are with you. Trust us. Tell me what I need to do. I've awakened the program that opens the Abyss. Energy required to open up the compartment is ready. But I do not have full permission to access the Abyss. Huh? Should we smash our way in then? Maybe Misery can think of a way. Shakes head. There might not be another place more concealed, more secured than the Abyss in all of Terra. Only one person has the permission to access it. You feel Kal'tsit's gaze upon you. Doctor? If I'm needed, I will not be afraid. Most of Rhodes Island's structure was badly damaged when I finally found it, 17 years ago. Only the Abyss and its surrounding areas remain completely intact. The unknown energy within the Abyss continued to power PRTS, becoming the framework of the command system that we came to rely on. But no one had accessed the Abyss, not in over 10,000 years. The squad. 3 years ago, when Omnundum fully descended, I began to realize that the crisis was progressing faster than I had expected. Many of us witnessed the chaos firsthand. We still feel sorrow and regret vividly. Ascalon raises her blade silently, on guard against any sudden threats. Sensing Ascalon's tension, Radiant calms her and everyone else present with her Originium arts. For 3 years we have strengthened Rhodes Island's defenses, simulating threats that attempt to destroy Rhodes Island from within. It was through the joint effort of all our operators that we managed to quickly identify the source of the crisis when it occurred. They're so cool, however, the CG is slightly pixely, it's a little low quality. But we are now at the edge of the fog. Take one step further and we step into the unknown. Once I hesitated, but the doctor is right. We will overcome this crisis, as we have done so many times. For we are together. Logos' bone pen draws through the air, the words coming out of his mouth and the blessings soon after. It's been a long time since we worked together in Sync, Logos. How are you feeling? Focused. Full squad aura farming. Based on available information, there are more than just the core parts of PRTS in the Abyss. Entity by the name of Priestess may be sleeping in a sarcophagus within. Okay, it is also a sarcophagus specifically. If Priestess wakes up, she must be neutralized ASAP with the full force of all present. It is the best way to prevent any mishap, Doctor. The moment of her awakening will be her weakest. It will take time for her to adapt to her surroundings. Doctor? You touch the wall in front of you. The strange sensation causes your heart to race. You have the feeling that this place was waiting for you, that you are the reason for its existence to begin with. The wall trembles. You seem to hear blaring sirens that threaten to burst your eardrums. For an instant you fall into a trance. Does the cacophony come from the present or the past? The abyss is changing. The wall begins to move irregularly, creating a rift. Air gushes out from the rift. Veil. 10,000-year-old air. The Banshee's incantation forms an invisible barrier that stops the gushing jet. Step back, Doctor. Everyone on guard. Also, the full CG. Also, we can now see Doctor's height as well. Doctor. I never thought I would be the one who didn't want to let go. Protect the Doctor, Amia. Roger. Pink threads rise from her staff. The black crown appears above her head. Electromagnetic communications established. You hear Mantra's voice in your mind. If you need any help, just give a thought. We're here. How about you cover my flank, Sharp? Then make sure you hold your bow tight. I'm sure that the connection between us will transcend even time and space, Doctor. I'm sure we will meet again at the far end of our civilization. Once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars up above, we will meet once again. I will wait for that day. Give a holler if you need help, kin. Our arts are being suppressed by the environment, but the original mark seems to work. Strike with boldness. I can go in first to check things out. No, I have a feeling. There's no danger here. But that makes me even more worried. I'm going in. Follow me. I'm with you. Dude, what a CG. Get ready, folks. Fate of Rose Island is in our hands. We're together. You step into the space within the rift. We are Arknights. Flashbang. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too. Okay, I was talking. Is it gonna continue or? Oh boy. Oh, next one is Pure Story. Oh boy. Oh boy. Adjust my position. I was like covering some of the text because some of it was like positioned way in the top right. Margin of eternity, and now. The past in your eyes began but a moment ago, but the dead past is simply another name for the present. Sure? You know, it's always when you get a pure story node, it's like, okay. A simulated universe when she awakens. He's back. I said he's gonna be back in some way. Theresis falls in the ocean of information. The massive quantity buffets him, assimilating his cognition. He can feel his mind grow slow, but he still tries to follow the guidance left behind by Theresa. Guided by his sword, the information flow reconstructed by Theresa clashes with the pre-existing one. The massive collision lasts only an instant. The surface begins to surge, then the sea splits open as if sliced by a sharp blade. Oh yeah. We're back to that moment, actually. A dark abyss appears in the simulated universe. The sea of data stirs and roils. Waves crash against waves, drowning out one another. Even as his mind grows numb, Theresis can sense the will gazing upon him weaken rapidly. Your plan worked, Theresa. sever their control over Amnanam and seize it. But suddenly all the violent scenes come to a screeching halt. She opens her eyes and sees the small, frail creature. Unknown language. Connection unstable. It's you? So the music doesn't desync, okay? Does it not auto? I can put on auto mode in theory. Your actions surprise me. Theresa and Theresis. Theresis does not comprehend the space before him. Perhaps it is simply another illusion of a dying mind, until he hears a familiar language that he can understand. Ah, but perhaps this was the result of that one we wanted to see. Your intentions are as easy to decipher as your language. The evolution of Terra had brought many surprises. A shame. You think we failed. Why do you hide and refuse to show yourself? We'll just put on auto for this one fully then. Not 2x. He meditatively swings his swords, guiding the chaotic information through the pure white space. Falsehoods. You've implemented the back door in my project and restricted my access. The data tells me I'm losing this piece of Virginium. My attempts at maintenance have been in vain. Impressive. Your rash actions have borne fruit. There's nothing physically imposing to the voice whispering about failure before Theresis. But this simply serves to make him more wary. Your arrogance reminds me of someone. Someone who deceived me. There's more than one evil spirit of a bygone age. Doctor. I see you've met. Then let me introduce myself. Priestess, linguist, and colleague to Doctor. Theresis cannot care less who Priestess is. Priestess or evil spirit, it makes no difference to him. He clutches his sword tightly. He'll find a way to break through. You're anxious to defy a reality that you cannot perceive, Theresis. You were much calmer when you plotted with Doctor on the border of Castel. You were watching. Watching? No. Have long lost the energy and passion to observe the evolution of a newborn civilization. All I did was look up the data newly added to Reginium and check some information that interested me. The expansion of Reginium is a consensus between me and Doctor. The current circumstances of Terra have somewhat differed from our predictions, but it remains on track. I admit to being surprised by our attempt to retake this Reginium, but the duty of it will be fulfilled, no matter how you struggle. You can believe what you want, creator of a Reginium. You believe the Reginium is immovable, but she opened a path here and liberated the myriad souls. She was not the first to resist, and I will not be the last. Someone will stand before you until there is none left to toy with our fate. Fate. Do you continue to believe that Reginium stands opposed to the fate of your civilization? If you truly understand the history of your people, have you ever questioned why you have evolved in our likeness? A lore book. You do not understand what you are resisting. Theresis observes his surroundings. He's certain that he is still inside a Reginium. The nature of what makes up this place is no different from the tower that Theresa weaved. It is information reconstructed. Theresa has left him the key. He's sure he can put an end to this enigma. You noticed. You do not have a real physical form. We're still in that ocean. In the language of Reginium, reality and falsehood are not polar opposites. When I first created this language, I wanted it to decipher the ultimate question that we had been unable to answer, despite all our efforts. It. Doctor once had hope for the beings on this land, guiding them to evolve and seek hope through a Reginium, give them a chance to face it, perhaps even overcome it. But they are doomed to despair. Tikaz, you were not part of the plan, but you became the species most affected by Reginium, an accident. I must applaud your courage for standing here. An accident? Is this how you summarize our fate? You're certainly alike, priestess. You call the fates you toy with a gift of hope, millennia of suffering and necessary sacrifice. But Doctor was honest, at least. His sword pierces falsehood, but the space on the other side. Nothing changed. Theresis closes his eyes and raises his sword. Your violence is meaningless. If you didn't care whether this pathetic race of mine can seize its own fate, you should have eliminated me already. You're still weak after awakening from a long dream, are you not, Presence? He lunges without hesitation. Presence? The sword wave cuts through the figure, disappearing without a sound into the pale white wall in the distance. I said, this is meaningless. Another strike. I've always wondered what exactly is the difference between you, the self-proclaimed creators, and us. Theresis holds nothing back. The white wall begins to crack. You have not brought everything to a standstill. We just wanted to buy more time, or simply to mock the struggles of a pathetic race. Suit yourself, priestess. Once again, Theresis senses the surging tide of information, remnants of the broken tower that Theresis weaved. Theresis swings again. Golden seawater shatters the pale wall, rushing into this seemingly boundless white space. The tide swallows all that it sees, but parts before the figure of priestess like a static comet, leaving behind a black tail of calm in the sea of surging fury. Your connection to the Reginium is weakening. You're fading away. Continuing to process this disorganized data is a waste of energy. The waves converge upon the last area, slowly submerging Priestess's figure. They also close in upon Theresis. Is this the end that you sought? The Sarkis data has corrupted part of the assimilated universe. The data has been deleted, but I do not have the time right now to repair the rewritten structures. You can survive in the assimilated universe in another form. Survive? I came to pass judgment upon the gods. The Sarkis swings his sword at the Creator one last time, before the torrent of information engulfs him. Warning. Unknown threat. He is farming. Oh, identifying error code. Identification. Failed. The law? Simulating path. Simulation failed. Rebooting bottom level computing area. Assessing danger level. Repeat. There I was thinking that all I had to do after I find a successor was hand out candies to the children. You have never proclaimed such a revelation before. Suddenly AI. Oh. We're going through all of them? Incoming data. Originium. A warning, or yet another swan song of hope. Where are you, kindred? What have you encountered? The wind brushes past the throne. The sovereign's gaze moves away from the depths of the void outside his domain. Suddenly, Witch King. This music exists outside of order. How did it invade my pavilion, my Lithonian? The traces of Genesis? Silence is broken. Priestess's figure, shattered by the golden waves of information, disappears without a trace. The sea of data dashes against Thyresis even more furiously. His mind grows crowded, his body begins to crack. The waves of information take away the blood that flows from his wounds. The Originium crystals multiply in every cell. Thyresis is completely inundated. Blood-red seawater gushes from the bottomless abyss, melting into the golden sea. The sea of data in the assimilated universe turns a dark red, like blood, the color of the Sarkas. Finally, a tiny figure rises from the sea. You took control of Amnunum, Theresa. I can feel the direction that the waves flow now, and the massive amounts of data that I cannot comprehend. He wants to share his joy, but there's only the sound of the waves in the boundless void. He can no longer hear even his own heartbeat. There's only him here. There's no longer any meaning in staying here. He will return alone to Terra, to the land that belongs to him. The rhombus in the void grows faint and broken. It has broken. Priestess's consciousness once again falls into slumber. The spread of Originium has been far slower than expected, and she has unexpectedly lost part of her control over it. Two Terrans, a frail and overlooked race. Starting to understand why you're so interested in them, Doctor. As her consciousness fades into darkness, she turns her gaze to the land known as Terra. She sees the one they call Doctor, walking with the Cortus and Amaten into the dark passage that leads to the underground throne room. She sees the city of Londinium cry out in pain in the fires of war. She sees death. A disintegrating Cortus, whose information is melting into the assimilated universe's sea of data. Oh, here's the coincidence. Then she reaches out. That was the last time you saw Priestess. Yes, she's speaking in the unknown language. I still have many unanswered questions. Time is no longer my major concern. Do you not miss your home, traveler? ... Miss. The courtess answered this question many times when she lived on the ship that housed the gods. There's no future in the fragments of time reconstructed from information. Her best friends soon forget her existence entirely. She can know all there is to them, but she will never truly be part of life here. I'm just a traveler lucky enough to catch a glimpse of the distant past. I'm having another learning session with Presence. Are you sure you don't want to come and talk to her? You seem eager to resolve our conflict, Hierda, but I'm afraid I must decline. They will not change. They are simply recreations of data. Very well. The courtess looks out beyond the porthole and counts silently. When the count reaches 30, life from the star will once again shine upon the surface of the broken planet. She's timing the loops now. It's breathtaking, no matter how many times I see it. Life and death emerging at the same time. A scene that she had never seen on that land. A scene that she does not wish her brethren to see. Farewell, I'm leaving. In the blink of an eye, the courtess finds herself back on that pale soil. Priestess welcomes her with a smile. Have you found your answer? The courtess shakes her head. Where are you going? Terra, you're home. I want to give you a choice, Hierda. You can stay, learn the knowledge that you thirst for, and find answers to the questions in your heart. Or I can send you back home. Home? To Terra? However, it may mean forsaking forever the chance to find those answers. What's more, you will find that you have become very different from your erstwhile kin. It'll bring you even more pain. I'll respect your decision, Hierda. At the same time, you step into the space within the rift. This place. It's not the abyss. You just have to be ready to click on stuff. Did PRTS bring us out here? It's not that simple. We're the only ones here. The deck is completely silent. You turn around and notice the absence of the elite operators and Ascalon. Black rain? No. Massive amounts of Virginium dust. Protect yourself. Protect the doctor, monster. Dr. Kal'tsit, beneath our feet. The deck is crystallizing rapidly. At this rate... Black originium dust accumulates on the deck. Tiny originium clusters grow like wild grass. You can see them spreading as far as one's eyes can reach, gleaming enchantingly in the sun. Warn all operators still on Rhodes Island to be prepared for catastrophe, Amia. Understood. Are they even on real roads? I'm not getting through. All communications have failed. It's too quiet. The sight before you is inconceivable, different from any catastrophe that you have witnessed before. Reginium expands at an impossible pace. You look down at the deck, now completely covered in Reginium, and see only your shadow. Doctor? You turn around to see a stunned look on Kal'tsit's face. Kal'tsit? Music. You follow her gaze. Far in the distance on the deck, a small formation of black originium is growing slowly towards the sky. You see a faint white figure on every facet of the crystal. A figure not unfamiliar to you. The black originium rain suddenly grows more intense. It almost feels like the large black raindrops are not falling from the sky, but rushing from the ground toward the heavens. Music? Oh. They refract the sunlight, drawing colorful lines in the sky. All the colors you see begin to converge and weave into a white curtain, glistening with rainbow colors slowly descending. A pure, pristine white, gentle draping over the Reginium crystal on the deck. Crystal. A beautiful figure stands upon the crystal. Black crystal retreats from her legs, and white light puts a layer of clothing on her. Heaven and earth, white and black, and priestess. She looks upon the land that has long become unfamiliar to her. Long time no see. It's the CG! It's the CG! The CG, no way! What a mute. Okay. Oh boy. They sure did choose, like, an evil sounding OST. You know? Like. Also, the stage is literally just called. Next stage is literally just her. Just her. Oh yeah, is that the Revenant BGM? Yeah, they sure did choose an evil sounding BGM for her appearance, huh? I also... Are you spoiling me, Purple? You spoiling me by mentioning the red line? That's not Theresa, no. That's not Theresa's boss. I would recognize the Theresa boss one because that one is by the Dark Souls composer. No. I just now noticed it. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. If it means something, you're gonna get... Alright, trouble. All in my head. I will go to the bathroom, however. Oh boy. Also, wait, did I not even... I might not even mark this on my / marker. I think I might have forgotten to. Oh, ripperoni. I know that's more... Oh right, Purple, you haven't read! I forgot! You didn't have time to read, so you're here doing it through the stream. Never mind. Fucking... just accusing you. Go past Redline game uninstalls. Oh no. Wait, is it always there? Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, it is always there. Yeah, it's there. Then it's there. Then it's there. Yeah. Paranoid streamer. I have to be. I have to be. Yeah, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Oh boy. We're all schizo cat. It's the red line of fate, that's what it is. Yeah, very dramatic entrance for her, huh? Don't, I mean, we'll see how it is afterwards, but I think they could have used a different style of BGM, to be honest. I have some ideas on what... I feel like a somewhat different style. Not maybe not quite as evil sounding of a BGM could have also been used. Because she's not just like an evil monster. Map change, obviously. Now we're on this like white abyss map. Oh, story first. The connection between us will transcend even time and space. I'm sure of it. Even if the ocean completely boils away and the atmosphere vanishes, even if all the moons in the sky are pulled into the vortex of our planet's gravity, and even if the sun continues to mercilessly expand, eventually swallowing up all its children until none can be heard. I'm sure we will meet again, at the far end of our civilization. Once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars up above, we will meet once again. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too. Don't ever forget about me. Is it time? I should still be alive. This can't be an illusion. This is the Rhodes Island I'm familiar with. It seems to be operating as usual, therefore it is definitely not here yet. Is she still asleep? Or Virginium's current state? As for the changes happening to this planet... You're still here, Amaten. Perfect. Let's go for a walk outside. Way back in the day, huh? From a distance away, a black-haired woman dressed in a white coat stands on the deck, concentrating her gaze at the sky. Until she notices the two of you and turns around, a bright smile on her face. You are absolutely certain you have seen this face before. Perhaps in a dream within dreams, or in the depths of your dormant memories. The background is not back in the day, but this moment is no dream. You can clearly perceive her presence and existence right before you with each of your senses. Priestess. Doctor, this woman is the priestess you talked about? The enemy Dr. Kal'tsit has been guarding against? Lamia doesn't understand the danger she faces, but she still stands in front of you instinctively, ready to engage in combat. We are unable to determine how exactly the current situation will unfold, but know very well this is not at all like any powerful foe or crisis you have faced before. The woman seems to show no hostility, but still your instinct tells you unfathomable danger lies right before your eyes. Gently, she begins to speak. You're a step ahead of me, Doctor. You didn't wait for me in the awakening room to share a mutual joy in seeing this new world for the first time. But how could I possibly blame you for a little impatience? You also feel her pure, sincere gaze. From the distance, wind blows and thunder rolls, along with a faint rustling of originium spreading. Within the clamor and chaos of this space, she fixes her eyes on you as if nothing else exists. This reunion is not what I expected, but I'm willing to accept an unorthodox experience. We've dreamed together for too many times to count. How we would meet again when we awoke from our deep sleep. We could wander freely on this planet completely covered by originium, in a world that belonged only to us. A world only one step away from our shared ultimate vision, and we'd walk towards our new hope. It ought to be a bright, sunny day, too. Doctor, look! The clouds in the sky! Amiya hurriedly shouts a warning at you when she notices the sky's unnatural appearance. But you fail to comprehend just what your eyes are currently seeing. As soon as Priestess finishes speaking, thick catastrophe clouds begin to contract and fold in a neat yet strange manner until they vanish completely, leaving a canvas-like sky. Catastrophes, the most horrific disasters to happen to this land, gone, just like that. You realize a terrible truth. You can fully control Originium? Doctor, your question sounds like you're asking a stranger. We created it together. Crystallization that belongs to only the two of us. A seed of hope. But tragically, you don't remember anymore, do you? We created Originium? I know you lost a part of your memories in a series of unfortunate accidents. It's a pity, but I believe your partial memory loss will not change your nature, and the connection between us remains unshakable. I have no wish to be harsh on you, but I hope you can understand. Time is short, and we have much to do. Though we can still enjoy our time working together, yes? Return to my side, Doctor. Let Terra crystallize into Originium. Create a bridge to the future. The gentle call seems to ring suddenly in your ears, and you feel incomparably close to the voice. You're certain you cannot recall a single shred of her in your mind, yet your connection goes beyond memories, or perhaps information contained in language. An almost instinctive reaction. You cannot help but take a step forward. Doctor! Kal'tsit is behind you, gripping your arm. You feel feeble tremors through her palm. You realize now she has been silent the whole time. Since leaving the sarcophagus, she has been so weak. At this point, she even seems to be struggling to stand. You are baffled. You expected Kal'tsit to give you some sage advice like usual, or perhaps a simple and clear solution. Now she seems to be suffering from terrible torment, her face bearing struggle and pain. After an endless instant, she loosens her grip. She leaves a choice for you to make. No. I won't let Originium destroy Terra. You see her eyes darken, a clear sign of disappointment. You don't know why, but your heart suddenly tightens. So it's you, Ama 10. It's been a long time for us too. Your current appearance is vastly different from the look you were born with, but I certainly recognize my very own creation that I poured my heart into. In the past 4 million plus natural day cycles, you seem to have exerted a lot of effort, but your behavioral standards appear to clash with the preset goal encoded at your birth. I'd like to know just what changed your mind. Unlike your despicable fraud, my end goal has never changed. Indeed, you regarded that one's order as an inviolable mandate. So you hindered the Originium plan and wasted our already limited time. So, Doctor, how should I make you understand just how disappointed I am? And how should I forgive your betrayal? Betrayal? Kal'tsit, what is the meaning of this? I've noticed, Ama 10. You've already broken the language ban I put in place, correct? Such a precaution was not enough to restrict your actions, for you always find a way. If that's the case, why not just say it? Everything you've wanted to say to Doctor this whole time, but couldn't. Priestess. Expletive from an unknown language. Ascalon and the elite operators are momentarily stunned after entering the rift. This is the Abyss? Raiden, can you confirm if we're still inside the Rhode Island landship? Unable to detect any electromagnetic signals outside this space. No way to tell. Everyone falls into brief silence, waiting for Commander's directive as usual. Where's the Doctor? And where are Dr. Kal'tsit and Amiya? Once you're into the rift, I lost track of their positions. Constant white noise fills the vast white space, the sound of operating machinery emanating from the center. If this place is indeed the Abyss, then clearly it's distorting our perception of physical space. Banter's voice comes to everyone's minds as they learn this at the same time. There's no way to identify the material the walls are made of. He looks back in the rift's direction, but it is no longer there. Currently, there's no way to cut open these strange walls. There's no way to confirm their whereabouts. I trust Army and Dr. Kal'tsit will manage to keep the doctor safe. We can only wait and adapt accordingly. We haven't received any new commands, so we should continue executing our original task. Then let's not delay any longer. Mechanist, Sharp and I will cover you while you close in on that unknown machine. Verified's rated to PRTS. We can back you up anytime. Something's off. There are no high-threat targets here. That's unusual. According to Dr. Kal'tsit and Doctor's speculations, the Reginium entities we've run into all come from the Abyss. There's like no defenses installed here at all. I hear pain. What's wrong, kid? Osmantis, do you feel any other abnormalities within your body? No, it's not my own. A huge black vortex spins slowly under the transparent floor. It starts to speed up. The unidentifiable instrument right above it begins to flash red. Detecting a large amount of interference signals, that instrument is currently transmitting a huge volume of data. Could the black vortex underneath be a visualization of all that information? Ominous. PRTS defense system active. Identifying threat targets, identities confirmed. Loading threat target data files, generating targeted countermeasure strategies. Calculation complete. This is the final warning from PRTS. Leave the Abyss, intruders. Beginning countdown. Gah, so intruders now? Doesn't look like you're giving us any option to leave though. So, Ascalon, sweep up Rhodes Island's trash. Nice, I like that. Don't care where all this stuff came from, but we'll let them know just to whom Rhodes Island belongs. Countdown complete. Executing cleanup protocol. Kal'tsit, what's all this? Doctor, ever since you woke up in Chernobog, I have refrained from confessing the whole truth about your past. The ban placed on me is only part of the cause. As for the other reasons, I said before, no one else should tell you about your past. Language has no way of reconstructing objective facts, while emotions will distort its delivery. So I need you to see and judge for yourself, to reevaluate this land on your own. Only then could you formulate your own answers about how you regard this land, and about yourself. I still believe it's important to do it this way. Same way someone once treated me. I already found my answer. I'm the Doctor of Rhodes Island, the soul walking this vast land. Smile. This may be the last chance I have to share that information, however. Perhaps only now do I, too, have the confidence to share it after all that you and Rhodes Island have been through together. Please trust that I only talk of your past, and it has nothing to do with your future. Kal'tsit walks up by her side, facing you and Amia. She slowly begins to speak. Doctor, you ought to already know that Reginium, a bearer of both life and danger to Terra, is the legacy of a previous age. It is one of countless methods used by the previous civilization against an ultimate threat. After countless efforts and sacrifices, Reginium was finally completed by Oracle and Priestess. Oracle was your previous codename. Priestess and I created a Reginium. I was the one who brought suffering upon this land. I feel like they maybe should have understood this a bit ago. Please know that that was not your intention. Reginium points to two futures for this land. Oracle hoped to leave a Reginium as a gift for future civilizations, to guide them forward, to help them enter the next stage of civilization. Over the past 10,000 years, Reginium has helped civilization on Terra to develop, but also unexpectedly brought suffering to the land via Ripathy. You were indeed tormented by this before. I still remember when the doctor's never given up the possibility of curing Ripathy. However, someone forced a different future upon you, and for this, you made a choice that went against your original intentions. Someone once told me to trust in your character, to look for your true self beyond what memory shapes you. It was an incomparably difficult path for me to walk. I was an annoyed-looking priestess. But I'm glad. It was the correct choice to make. Doctor, that's all I wanted to tell you. They're only your past, and you will always be able to decide your own future. I never break my promises. Then I too will fulfill my oath. Doctor, I protect you and Amia until the end. This is not the best opportunity to do so, but it is my final one. I'm sorry to entrust such a risk to you and Amia. This is a choice I must make. What sort of risk? What sort of choice? You see Kal'tsit's mouth move. Her final words. Are you done? You said what you wanted to say? I'm astonished by how much you know about the past, and I don't completely agree with how you've described it, but that's no longer important. I'm 10. What can you even achieve as you are now? Monster. Destroy her. She's the priestess of a previous civilization, creator of Virginium and attempting to assimilate everything within it, and therefore the enemy of all life on Terra. So this is your choice. I'm Kal'tsit, a doctor of Rhodes Island and also the companion of Amia and the Doctor. You have long been worthless to me. What a transition! And now we have to do a fight that I hopefully don't fail. Big ask to not fail. Jesus Christ, it's already moving. Move so fast. And then this dude's already coming in? Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I guess I can just block it. Okay, right, you just want to be blocking. Blockers. Where are you trying to place this? Oh, this one doesn't really... Okay, well actually it was trying to place it in the middle, which was already covered. Oh boy, this guy. This hecking guy. When is this thing gonna move though? Let's maybe just get rid of it. I do like how she can cover a bunch of these. She can just cover a whole bunch with the crystals. Funny woman. Are you putting this over there? Okay, sure. What do I actually put over here? Hecking guy. He does kind of take a lot of damage though. Actually, she might be better. Okay, now these boys move. Fun. Alright, because if they get blocked, then they become fucking bastards. Oh, get booped by Theresa. So let me just charge up again. You will not get to press it, silly. You fool, you will not get to press it. I could maybe have more healing in. Except I don't even really know where to put it. I guess like here. Oh, you can't bind these. Oh, you can't bind these bros. interesting problem.
速さで行く影から
記憶に私を追って影に踏み込んでこ
早く
Bap. Oh, it's the last guys. It's the last boys.
私よここにずいぶん足元を気にしてるのにたまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ
Okay. Let her play. No! Oh. Story. You seem a bit down. Care to share the reason with me? QHU 9112, another fading star system. It's a new high tide. What surrounds us is merely the first wave. It's arriving much faster than we anticipated. We don't have much time left. But we're prepared, yes? We've planted a seed of hope. Now we need only wait for it to grow a solution. Don't fret. Treat it as a regular hibernation. No different than prior time travels, just a little longer. This time, I will be there by your side. Hope after crossing the quiet, endless night, the first thing I see when awake is you. Still haven't figured out a solution from our debates. Virginium is our last hope, and we have few alternatives. Must think twice before we choose our path. Priestess gently holds the hand of the person by her side. She does not speak her thoughts, but they transform into images within his mind resonance room. Within his mind resonance room, visuals symbolizing happiness and hope. No, She does not speak to her thoughts, but they transform into images within this mind resonance room. Visuals symbolizing happiness and hope. Fucking hyphen into M dash. Her gaze is sincere and clear. We've never forgotten our matter of debate. We shouldn't hold any reservations toward each other. Look, this is in fact my mindset when we discuss our future. We should harbor the same set of expectations. The identical linchpins embedded in our minds are what tie us together. Linchpin. Our minds are inseparably linked until our consciousnesses follow suit with the universe's demise. We do clash and argue endlessly, but that is precisely the reason why we most understand each other's disposition. Know for certain if it's in our nature to harbor hope for the future. We serve as anchors for one another in this hollow sea of stars. Even if we can't agree on our differing views on Originium, our planned path for it can't coexist. Priestess, I'm not sure. Let's continue to wait. It's fine if you're not willing to hibernate yet. We still have some time. We can read the classics stored inside DWDB together, or interpret the many verses left by dead planets in this universe. Okay, they have differing views, huh? Before you make up your mind, I'll never force you. I'll never impose my own will on yours. I'll wait, Doctor, until you can make the choice to stand by my side. Priestess. Take it easy. Your recent observations must have exhausted you. Close your eyes and rest a while. I'll play you a chord on the gravitational forces of distant stars and you'll enjoy a sweet dream. Quite the instrument. Good night, Doctor. Until the end of time when we have transcended the silence of the universe. I'll wait for you in that world. Monster appears by her side, but its stance is slightly different than usual. Without a command from Kal'tsit, it zips towards the enemy, although a cluster of Originium rises from the ground, fully encasing the monster within. Kal'tsit, watch out! You really have surprised me, Amaten. You've broken free of my control at the price of severing your own Gemini cycle system, even if this makes your life now utterly fragile. However, do you really intend to kill me via this method? You, from a long time ago, your consciousness was already assimilated into information within Originium. Under these circumstances, it is impossible to truly kill you. But what the recent Theresis accomplished convinced me of something. Your control over Reginium is not absolute. There still exist some methods to limit your authority over it. I did meet the two you speak of within the Originium. Their efforts were indeed unexpected, and a pleasantly surprising struggle. But what of it? I'm so sure now that killing me here won't be a futile act. When monster attacked you, you chose to defend yourself. How did you do it? I see you've noticed. Based on Therese's research into Originium as well as the trap you set for Doctor, I added a few plans to your awakening room. As long as you wake up here, your consciousness will be trapped in this body, unable to return to Originium's sea of information. Perhaps you will eventually manage to break through this restriction and regain control over Originium, but right now you are merely human. To think you'd go this far to rebel against me. Priestess, you are not Terra's creator. Life on this land has no obligation to bend to your will. This is my revenge on you, and my final act of resistance. You see the woman standing across from you reveal a hint of hesitation, but immediately after, Originium surrounds her. It's too late. Amia, help Kal'tsit. Dr. Kal'tsit, it's my turn to protect you now. Black arts crash and smash the Originium cluster, freeing Monster as it quickly resumes its attack. Originium crystals begin to grow again, but it's too late to form a barrier strong enough to resist Monster's claws. You see a nervous look on Priestess's face, a show of fear from the creator towards her creation. As if Priestess finally recognizes the threat she's facing, the Originium on the entire deck responds to her consciousness and begins to rapidly grow. Monster has already closed in on its prey. Five of the right, confirmed paralyzed. Perish. S1? Bit scary at first, but in the end it just brought out enemies we've beaten before. Easy peasy. Eat this now. Or eat this now, probably. No, we're at the same point now, Blue. I've caught up. Am I just imagining, or are our enemies spawning slower now? This is PRTS's core system. The whole time it's been copying data of enemies we've faced in the past and pasting them here. But now it's reading the data so slowly, like something's hindering it. Seems like whatever the Doctor and the rest are doing is taking effect. Let's seize this chance and smash it. We need to reach the abyss's depths. There are people waiting for us. Monster, meltdown. Black arts and lasers take turns shooting at the gigantic and complex crystal cluster. The fierce assault even manages to suppress the Originium from spreading further, until the light of arts swallow Priestess's figure. Smoke and dust scatter, leaving only Originium fragments on the ground, and a tattered white coat. Did we defeat her? I can't feel any signs of life or any emotions. Maybe everything happens so suddenly you haven't had the time to regard the series of events as reality. You saw that fearsome foe reduced to ashes right before your eyes. Yet you feel no relief at all. Are we quite finished playing yet? What's that? How? Doctor, Amia, fall back. A powerful show of resistance, Alma 10. Your plan has proven effective. As you say, there is indeed a chance for you to kill me now. How does a single substitute made of Originium fluster you so? Alma 10, I have no intention of debating the value of your beliefs. The principles you have always insisted on are so insignificant I can't even find a credible logical framework to assess their significance. It is not uncommon for experiments to turn out like this, small errors ultimately growing into huge obstacles. I have no choice but to accept this result. I'm very sorry, but I must treat you as an error and wipe you out. Priestess raises her hand. Originium begins to grow once more. Thorn crystal branches tightly envelop you and Amia in a second, nearly swallowing you both. Amia tries her best to shatter the surrounding Originium with her arts, but the crystal clusters only grow faster. Doctor, get behind me! Monster. It all happens in a flash of light. You see the Iridium cluster You see the Iridium cluster near you explode. Ame wanted to protect you, but the time does not allow for her reaction. You see the black monster rush over, blocking you both from the cluster with its large, solid body. You see Kal'tsit. What a pity. Doctor, do you ever doubt the meaning in your own existence? I do. I understand my mission clearly. It is difficult, but I recognize its meaning. As for the future, I believe you will find an answer. I can only persevere in that belief. Don't spare too much worry for me. Rhodes Island shouldn't be so fragile that one person's departure would leave it unable to proceed on. My hope is to protect yours and Amia's hopes. Though our definitions of protect have nothing in common, it's an oath I will never abandon. I'll be standing here with you until the very end. We're unable to forget the past, but a different future may await you. I have found the meaning of my life. Please lead Rhodes Island, and keep going, Doctor. Unconsciously, I seem to have grown accustomed to having someone at my side, guiding me. Until now, I finally am sure of what I want to do. No matter what happens, I will continue down this path. I will not abandon hope. But, what about you? Dr. Kal'tsit! Kal'tsit? It all happened so quick, but you still managed to comprehend the cruel truth. The foe you all face is incomprehensible by conventional means. She has authority over all Originium. The bit of Originium on Kal'tsit's right shoulder is proof that she was born human, but also what steals her life away. Originium crystals begin to spread as they swallow her entire body, only to shatter as the wind blows them away. Your eyes fail to capture the entire process. With strength comes fragility. A long life ends here. She has kept her promise. Shush W right now. Shush W. And then your mission accomplished. They still cannot fix the mission accomplished. I mean, you see it coming. You see it coming. And I mean, as if I hadn't been spoiled about this within hours of the chapter releasing on CN 5 months ago. However, I would indeed want to show you something real quick. Like, you know, like, yes. Just a second, just a second. This 12-minute video is me advocating for this exact same thing happening, so, you know. This was before the chapter dropped. This was before it dropped. To be fair, even the official marketing, yes, was not exactly subtle. Not exactly subtle about where the story is going. You can indeed kind of... I mean, the reason I even talked about that, once the trailer dropped, I went on to that rant about what should happen. There's a reason I could go on that rant, because it's not terribly difficult to guess. It's not terribly difficult to guess. Very much the writing was on the walls. And because the thing is, the writing has been on the walls for quite a while, not just with the drop of chapter 15. The writing started being on the walls, like, at least since chapter 14. But part of it is indeed the fact that, oh, it happened now already. It's like, oh, it happens right away at the start of the next act on chapter 15. That, I wasn't expecting that part of it. Give me a second, I gotta put my fan on. And move it closer. And they sure did put in... They put in... Merciful Broken Sun. And by the way, fucking perfect timing with the lyrics, I won't let you go dark, as it fades into black and the node ends. They knew. They knew. Where's this map on my screen? Hiya. Oh no, we'll go on a spoiler rant after we're done reading everything. And I did also expect it indeed to happen, like, suddenly. Well, suddenly to the characters, but even when, as you're reading it, the amount of time... Kal'tsit knew this was gonna happen because the amount of time she's like, oh, this is my final chance. Oh, this is my final this and this and this. She knew from quite a bit ago that this will be the result of their confrontation. Also, just cool actual like animation of the CG with it, you know, zooming backwards with the characters appearing and everything. And we can talk more about all the stuff that this means. For now, we should continue reading. Never doubted, never far. Let me marker. I've been forgetting to put my markers in. I'm gonna have to manually get timestamps again later. We'll read the alternatives after. You know how to wait. In the long years, you wait for a single flower to blossom. Because 17 is, yeah, is that the one where indeed we have the alternate dialogue? Kal'tsit has disappeared from your vision before you even have a chance to process what has happened. The only thing left on the deck is a jacket. Next, Monster's massive frame begins to contract, shrinking into a black crystalline cocoon. Alright, that maybe would happen in this case. Amaten was one of my proudest creations. This is not the result I had hoped for. Her name was Kal'tsit. It had its own codename. I do not recognize any significance in the renaming. Priestess walked towards the cocoon on the deck. Step back, Doctor. Must protect Monster. Threads emerged from Amia's staff, attempting to stall Priestess's steps. Virginium continues to grow from the ground in strange angles, assimilating Amia's arts. You can tell that Amia is struggling. Priestess, whose powers seem impossible to resist and Kal'tsit's only legacy. You want to save it? I want to fix it too. Not only does Amaten carry our hopes, it has also preserved a record that is very important to me. You have yet to recover from the shock. You do not even have the luxury of sorrow in the face of the threat before you. What will Priestess do next? How should you protect Amia? Priestess apparently notices your thought process. Why are you afraid of me, Doctor? She approaches you. Think of something, think of something. The Reginium spreading under your feet has immobilized you and Amia. You see her up close for the first time. Just what are you trying to do? Flashback time? I'm trying to protect you. Just like what I promised to do. I promised to protect both you and Amia. Until the moment you breathe your last breath, Doctor, that's my responsibility. But I will never stop hating you. I'm in no position to educate or criticize Rosmontis. After all, I might not be able to hold myself back from taking revenge. There was a similar scenery and a similar conversation. There were different emotions during different eras, all of which are working together to bridge that large gap in your memories. What did you just remember? Priestess. No, this time you remembered her first. You remembered Kal'tsit. The physician whom you trusted so deeply still seems to be here. You recall searching for the clues Kal'tsit left behind in Civilite Eterna. You recall the words Kal'tsit left for you when all the links are connected. I never forgot. Oracle whispering an unknown language. No matter where in this vast universe you came from, I bid you to witness the beacons we left behind, remnants of a civilization now gone to eternal rest. Perhaps it will be our blessing, and the final gift of hope. You are certain that those eyes now see you, across the vast reaches of time. The formulas. The gift. Amia, the formulas. Now there's the Theresa battle theme. Formulas? Dr. Kal'tsit mentioned that it reduces the loss of meta-information during transmission through spatial mediums. Reverse it. Obstruct the transmission of information through Reginium. What should I do? Link to my mind. There's no time to hesitate. Amia acts. Once again, you share your thoughts with Amia. All the memories of your researches come back to you. Relying on intuition and prior research, you begin to decipher the formulas, convert, then reverse. You understand that it will not be completely effective, but you must pray that it works. For Kal'tsit. Remember the things in my mind, Amia. Got it, Doctor. Just weave it in my arts, as the Logos taught me. Then, stop. Shockwaves from Amia's arts repel the Reginium that surrounds you. This is... Reginium attempting to trap you again is unable to progress any further. Amia's silhouette is reflected on the countless crystalline surfaces. It's working? I'm trying to hold on, but the Reginium is pressing even faster now. I need to work harder, I can do it. Amia's eyes are resolute. You can't help but feel worried for her. You do not understand the powers that you are toying with. It seems my eyes are just stopping them. It's also detecting her status. She's not as invincible as I thought. Indeed, I've been roused too soon. The rate at which Reginium has assimilated this planet falls below my expectations. In addition, the reckless behavior of those two Terrans have prevented me from utilizing Reginium as I planned. That does not mean you can change the inevitable with your clumsy usage of our technology. Amia. Pink threads fly out from Amia's staff, dancing in the space enclosed by Reginium. But you sense that Amia is facing tremendous pressure, and Priestess's figure has become completely obstructed by Reginium. You can see Priestess's eye in every Reginium fragment, every facet. It is as though she's everywhere. Theresa's teaching me how to cast these new arts more efficiently, Doctor. I think I've weakened Priestess's control over Reginium. I should be able to delay her. As Amya's arts run wild, you hear a reassuring voice in your head. Doctor, Amya, we're in the abyss. The Originium interference was weakened for a moment. It was... Radiant has re-established communications, but the situation is rough. I can barely use my arts to help Radiant maintain the link. Also, she cannot detect Dr. Kal'tsit's biosignal. Where are you? What's the situation? We're on the deck of Rhodes Island. We're confronting Priestess. Get in touch with Warfarin. Evacuate the ship immediately. You heard the doctor? Don't worry, Answer 2 will help monitor your status. I will not let you down, Dr. Warfarin. Once you're out of the ship, establish an isolation zone around the ship according to Kal'tsit's original plan. Don't let any of those things get out. Not coming with us, Dr. Warfarin? My patients are still here. I'll lead their evacuation myself. Don't worry about me. Why am I not hearing from you, Kal'tsit? Abandoned ship. Repeat, abandoned ship. Back up all data. I'm working on it. Give me some time. More importantly, once PRT is shut down, its core data must be downloaded. Kal'tsit has set up a back door. It will be the key to eliminating the threat once and for all. Mechanist acknowledges. We are moving through the abyss. Counting on you. Is Kal'tsit hurt, Doctor? Why am I not hearing from her? She's buying time for us. Am and I will fight to the bitter end. Rhodes Island is in your hands. Not a good time to give them the news. Inside the abyss at the same time. We've restored communication with the doctor. We stick to the plan. I'm not detecting any more enemies. Nor any new data transmission from the PRTS core. It's too quiet. Location of the core, Radian. Here you go. Continue to push towards the core and attempt to deactivate it. I'll take point. PRTS will definitely come up with new waves of enemies to meet us. I'll take charge of analyzing the core. Aurora. This little light will guide our way. What is it, Logos? This is not my light. A rhombus-shaped halo hangs in the darkness, swaying gently. It is like a cold eye, gazing upon all present. Alert. Is it the priestess that Dr. Kal'tsit was talking about? I don't think so. I just detected a large amount of haphazard but familiar signals. They come from Rhodes Island itself. What is this? A massive machine emerges in the endless white noise. All present are familiar with the components that make up its frame. Closure has often showed off the parts that she used to modify Rhodes Island's modules. Some of them were made by the elite operators themselves. PRTS have repurposed and weaponized Rhodes Island's facilities. Where did they come from? They weren't supposed to be in the abyss. Originium. Originium shards scatter irregularly across the unusual machine. No longer do they simply consume, now they are creating. You telling me Originium can recreate the stuff that's on Rhodes Island? Logos is reminded of the tower in the assimilated universe, and of her. It's not that simple. PRTS does not have the capability to decode Originium data. Someone else is intervening. Priestess. This data is connected to the core of PRTS in a way that I can't understand. These things are different from the Originium entities that we faced. Looks like we're in for a fight. I see no other way. Ready? Ready. The rhombus-shaped eye glows even brighter. Controlled by PRTS, the mimic machine charges up. No target restrictions, combat style analysis complete. No power restrictions. PRTS final cleanup protocol loaded. Alright, it was before battle. Before battle. Never doubted any fear. So true, Blaze. Okay, nothing spawned out of here as I thought it might. Where is this guy going? Oh my god. Where is this guy going indeed?
Yeah.
Okay. Reset. Run it back. Fucking hell. Okay. I did not notice the box, okay? I did not notice The
あ
box.
まりまた恐怖は隠せないわ。
What are you putting on? What the heck is that? Oh, is that? Oh, it's a drone. Fuck you, drone.
我が弦を発する。
戦争はいつまでも変わらないな。
I don't actually really use this thing. Huh? Why is it like over here? Are you just gonna fucking keep putting shit there?
絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできないわ。
Is that enough? Maybe.
依頼内容は承知した。
She might not be quite enough healing. Oh, I should switch Kal'tsit out now. In theory. Technically. One could argue. What if we put her like over here to charge up? Something comes out of here at some point, so... Also, S1 could have maybe been better and stronger here. We can do a little bit of funny damage. Get true damaged. Oh, these things go. Oh, there's another one over here that then goes up over here. Oh, fun. Oh, fun. I understand. Oh, she will not be enough for these.
バンカが聞こえる。コーンを投げる罪。命運の帳より。
Alright, because they fucking get blocked. No, my Escalon! Stop.
誰を餌にするか決まった。
My Escalon. Yeah, she took a bit of damage over here. I guess I can heal her. Big guy, where he going? Oh, you can walk. Oh, because you can walk over here, dum dum. That's where he going. I need to.
あまり待たせないで。
ここは私が見る。よそに目を
That's where he going. Not the place best place for you to be going. He's not in the correct spot.
自ら下した決断を
安心な考えですぐに終わるからね。
Oh no, these things, they got blocked.
言ってみろ。
I guess we'll do that. See how this goes.
特に私を手影に踏み込んで
I guess they're in range here for a moment for logos, but that's maybe a little risky. Oh, we can also do this thing. Get baited, stupid. There's the last couple enemies.
誰を餌にするか決まった。
Okay. Good, good.
たった一度の解消では局面を覆すことなどできないが
Oh yeah. It was like I didn't know what was coming out of there. Blaze facing downwards would have been better, yes. But I didn't know what was coming out of there, so I instead wanted to like cover the whatever. Ah. Story battle. Until now. Prepare for battle. It all comes down to battle now. Story battle. I've heard something about this stage. I guess I guess it's still like my squad, but this one's, I believe this one is weird. Data call complete. Personnel locked. PRTS is loading in priority elimination scheme. I don't have any operators. No! Communications have been restored. Give your orders. Okay, but why is PRTS? Why is PRTS hand? Oh. This doesn't seem like Doctor's style. Is someone interfering with the commands? Getting our latest updates, Doctor. Administrator permission detected. Full control permissions denied. Warning, permissions disabled. I wonder if you can, however. Databank search detected. Keyword priestess. Access granted. Are you looking for me, Doctor? I'm standing right before you now. My fourth wall! Interference weakened. I'll coordinate with you sharp. No, fuck you. I have at least some free will. PRTS may interfere with the commands we receive. Support squad in position. Expect the unexpected. Oh, they give us Radiant early. Well, actually not early. Is this just Radiant from Stronghold Protocol? Screen demands commands carefully. Oh. I don't need no PRTS. PRTS scammer. Oh no, it's going over here! No, we don't. We need to heal these two. How do we heal these two, though? I can't reach both of them. I can deploy it here, though. Huh. Wait. If I have to block that dude... Radiant should not be over here. Huh. Oh no, we only have one block! No, it was so close! No, we're gonna leak! No! Okay, Radiant is indeed not in the... Well, because I had to deploy Radiant somewhere over here, but she should have been here on the bottom, clearly. And now you're gonna tell me, I didn't read what Rosmonte said! Bastard. It went too fast. It's a reset. You've gone used to this little game of ours. You don't want to admit defeat yet, do you? You expect victory, as you always have one. You believe that more secrets about me await, deep in the abyss. Yes, heck you. I will win. Radiant is being very not useful right now, but... that's on me. Rosenwood, careful, target is breaking through the front lines. I'll take the front. Okay, good, thank you. Do you want me to put it over? What the hell are you talking about? The line has been stabilized. Victory is in sight. What skill? Oh, they're all right. Okay. They're all the Stronghold Protocol versions. Makes sense, I guess. I'll fulfill your wish, Doctor. Administrator permission confirmed. Priestess, all operator permissions disabled. Warning, PRTS final cleanup protocol activated. No! No! They're taking over! Minus, what do you mean minus 99,999,999? We meet again somewhere else. That episode is terminated. But you have forgotten our promise. Leave now. Guys, I don't think that was a 3-star victory. You just won't give up. Yes, that's just like you. I'm glad you're back. I'm wondering if there is like some... I feel like I saw a video of like how to actually win this map or something. My virus, my virus has a game. 1520. Return to beginnings. I'm gonna sneeze. It is still had to leak once though. Okay. I mean, yeah, it is a rigged stage. Sneezers. I might have to wait for the sneeze to calm down and then blow my nose. Usually, if I sneeze, then within like a minute, I have to blow my nose. Well, obviously, next up is boss, which I have been spoiled on. Would you be surprised if I said that I have been spoiled on what the boss looks like and so on? Return to beginnings. It is time that the Kal'tsit took the trouble to bloom. That unrest heart has started to beat. It's time for it to be time. It is time. It's time for it to be time. We know a fair few future operators, yeah. Well, not necessarily future CN operators, unless you look at leaks. But they're future operators for global. Yeah, I'll go blow my nose. Open up my curtains a little bit. Wop, wop. Let's hope we don't fail boss. Very likely, however, we'll see. My glasses don't feel like they're properly on my nose. We've gone actually with this squad the whole way. I guess some of them are not actual lore squad, but... Oh! Fight first, I guess that makes sense. There it is, PRTS source code. PRTS source code has overwritten all permissions. It sets out to wipe all trace of you from Rose Island. And the fucking breakbeat... What's it now? The third trumpet hits. Oh, okay, I cannot hit. I cannot hit. Oh, hello, what the mimic machine? Well, that was a very good Ines. What an effective Ines that was. Okay, there's one blue box this time. For real, one blue box. Ah, okay, you do this thing. I see. You are a bastard, is what you are. Oh, you are a slightly larger bastard, is what you are. Oh, you do it many times. I see how it is. I don't know where she took damage from. Oh, this thing. Okay, it does have a normal attack as well. This might be a very quick reset though, not gonna lie. Please cease.
いつでも行けるよ。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
What do I actually do here? No. One up.
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。
Oh, it flies? Oh, well, I'm gonna fucking leak this thing over here. I have blocked it. It shall now turn into Ikigai.
毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。簡単だ。
Oh, because it's being carried by funny hand. That's why. It was being carried by funny hand. Maybe this is the way to deal over here again, is blaze downwards. Except it's not going to be enough damage right at this very moment. Okay, it's going to leave, probably. What just died? Ascalon? It's a real tanky boy, I must say. Quite a tanky boy. Oh, well, because you're probably supposed to use these to do many damage to it. She exploded suddenly. Okay, never mind. Logos got it. Logos got it. Oh, it reses. Guy is not dead yet. Can I like block it? Well, I can block it until it starts flying because the priestess does shenanigans. I'm supposed to be damaging it. I have just noticed. Okay, now I understand how the boss fight works. I have now understood how the boss fight works. Ah! Oh. Lots of icky. Maybe I just wait for a moment. What the heck? Laser? Who died? At least this thing can't kill monster, apparently. Would you like to get closer to my shit? Music? Music has changed. She will be useful for just slowing down these guys. Oh, music really has changed. What other damage can we get in there on time? It charges very quickly. Beep, 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 beep.
終わりにしよう。
It's charging quicker from something. Not sure what it like charges quicker from, but it did charge kind of quickly.
問題あれが戦場
Oh, there's one of these things here now.
にするんだよ
Well, Blaze can indeed handle load there. Oh, I can't pause when she does this. I cannot pausers. I understand now.
ここは私が見る。よそに目を光らせる。
Oh, she just got auto-retreated apparently. Cool. Oh, big boom. Big boom hurt. Give her a little bit of healing, I guess. Because he can't reach ahead of monster. Okay, well, he's slowly dying. Should have been clearing these guys. No, I mean...
ネバの毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
どうすれば誰かが気づく前に
What the fuck? I just noticed.
死体を影に沈め
簡単だ。
Well, now it's literally just this guy. Unless PRTS spawns more shit just for fun. A possible thing.
バザー影から早く。
Heck. That's a laser boy. Do you just spin infinitely? I'm assuming I'm also gonna have a time limit, which is fun. Well, I have now bounded you.
自ら下した決断を疑う余人がその目を
Okay, yeah, time limit. Time limit. Okay.
腕目それに足る
I
他
assume
の
so.
何かを犠牲にす
Since
れば
otherwise you can't fail.
連中何人かの首と交換できるわ
We should be
そ
able
れ
to
と
do
も
it.
この失敗の代価を支払うことを選ぶつもり好きにし
Oh, yeah, no fancy time animation. Put one. It crashed. She did not want me to retry. She did not want me to retry. It crashed. That's funny. Oh yeah, Kal'tsit is on the wrong module. True. Okay, game launching. Is that too big? No, I think that's the right size. It crashed. Okay, chapter 15 clearly has some funkiness with the interactions for emulators or something. Okay. Also, I'm actually... I actually wonder if this could be a really good burst damage for Priestess.
私が死んだら見舞い金でみんなに焼きじゃがいもを
Alright, I maybe possibly should have read what she does. I feel like it's kind of obvious what she does.
ロドスの戦士たち 凱旋を願うわ。
Like you can, it's clear enough what PRTS does.
問題即戦即決。
影に揺れてるわ。聞いてるけど。
I feel like it's obvious enough.
どうすればいいかくらい誰かに気づく前に。
Oh, I should have put in. I should have got her in before this happened, though. Maybe I wait a little bit. Ah, big boom! Funny boom.
作戦を開始する。
Oh, I was waiting to get picked up, right? I think just waiting to get picked up is kind of funny, though. Also, Ascom might also just be able to deal with over here.
問題いや悪いね。
Except they don't get blocked.
ヒントじゃないよ。
They don't get blocked by Ascon, obviously.
記憶に私を追って影に踏み込んでこい。
Ow. Owie.
我が弦を発する。
So maybe Ascalon is maybe not the choice over here.
記憶に残るのはこの
May
刃
not
の
be.
記憶に残るのはこの刃の切れ味だ。
We'll deal with these guys, I guess, and then put in.
作戦を自分で隙を見せる。
Why did it attack Logos instead of Monster?
任務概要にただ紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。
私の名は闇の奥底だ。
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる？
問題誰が戦場で旗を武器にする。
ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのに。たまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ。安心して私がいるわ。
Okay, never mind. I maybe should have read to know how exactly it charges up. Because clearly there's some specific way that it charges up faster. Ah, fuck. That was a bad time for the thing. Okay, we'll read actually this time.
撤退せよ。帳がうぬらの
Never mind. Is it like a fucking hit count shenanigans? Is that what it is? Also, I guess this thing. Recovers whenever defeated, increasing attack with... Oh, increasing its attack with each every recovery. Huh. Can be struck by an earlier by dealing a certain amount of damage. Okay, yeah. Become stronger after the first recovery. Can be cast after the first recovery. Fires a beam. Oh yeah, that thing that we saw. Okay. Can be attacked until Mimic Machine is defeated. When Mimic Machine is down, recovery damage reduced by 1 second each time. DPS range significantly increases when Mimic Machine is defeated. Drains all life points once PRTS. A Mimic Machine is down, its recovery time is reduced by 1 second each time PRTS source code take. Okay, yeah, it is just... Indeed, you want one big hit. You just want big hits. Not like Kal'tsit. Just big monster hits by Kal'tsit. Yeah, Walter indeed is not good. Why just use Walter for mobbing then and use other stuff for damage? Use other things for the damage? Maybe the and Logos obviously can do... Logos does hit a bunch of times, but he might proc Necrosis. Well, because even Wishadel like S3, it still hits, because it has multi-hit still. It's still multi-hit. So even if the Revenants don't hit, it's still a bunch of multi-hit. Just because of the shockwaves. Necrosis dot might be good, however. Well, it's dot, but I guess probably yeah. Probably yeah, because it just stops taking damage completely once it's revived. So even dot is like not a good choice.
主の名を掲げこの旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフを一度言って即戦即決。
戦争はいつまでも変わらないな。
チェーンソーのうなり声が
聞いてるけどあまり
Get her charging up so that she can handle the top right quite effectively. Okay, now it goes into funny mode. We'll obviously need a different setup for healing and whatnot down here. If we're using Kal'tsit over here to deal with the boss. Oh yeah, Kal'tsit also can deal with the golems from up here.
問題いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
影すら捕らえさせない。
止血監視。
絶望の匂い
And now it's flying again.
カムフラージュできない
Ah! I didn't notice the guy! It went too fast! I wasn't... Fuck. Guy. Reset.
ざまあないわねドクター。
Guy.
私たちみんなここが死に場かもしれないわ。これが報い。
She can't charge up fast enough. She needs a little bit of help at some point
怖く
to
なった。
deal with those guys. I guess Ines is just enough to deal
つ
with
い
them.
てきて。
We retreat
私の
Ines.
足跡を踏んで歩くのよ。そうじゃないと。
Actually, Ines almost alone would deal with them fairly
俺たちの
effectively.
痕跡を覆い隠してくれるさ。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。
Boop, 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 boop.
呪文は制御される必要があり、敵もまたしかり。
チェーンソーのうな。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒
Oh
じゃな
my
いよ。
god. Am I fast enough? Yes.
聞いてるけどあまり待たせ
I may not be fast enough instead. Okay, I'm not fast
足
enough.
元を見てみな
Ines had to go in first to outrange. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, at least we know. Ines has to go in first.
すまない。
Ines must be first. We go again. I actually wonder if Logos S1 might be possibly a better option. If Logos sits here, like Logos here facing down with S1 obviously covers a bunch of damaging. Like does a lot of DPS work.
主の名を掲げこの旗の下へ集え。こんなセリフ
誰を餌にするか決まった。
即戦即決。
I just
ヘッ
cut
ドセッ
off.
トのチェックは済んだ。
この辺
I cut him off.
低すぎるかな。
あまり待たせないで足元を見てみなさい。
治療開始。
Beep boop. Oh, I need to take. I kind of forgot I need to take her out. I guess we put in Ascalon here for a moment
捕らえさせない。
to deal with these, or Ascalon might just sit here to deal with them.
問題いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Should I put him this way or this? Ah,
嘲
this
笑
way.
は恋に抱えてなる。
あまり待たせ絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできない。
Ow, damage. Ascalon, you enough there?
記憶に後ろだ。
任務外よ。今行くぞ。
おるぞ。
I should have waited maybe slightly. Because I don't have actually damage ready to go yet. I don't have my damage ready yet. I also don't have
信号は安定。
deployment space.
作戦を開始する。輸血準備。
Well, it didn't actually die yet anyway. I can't put monster in either! I need space! Oh god!
記憶に残るのはこの刃の切れ味だけだ。
ドクター、そのまま
get blended. She's not quite ready to go yet. How much does it charge up? A little bit. How much damage is this? Good damage. This guy is, however, coming in, which I kind of don't want to. Block it for just a moment. The monster can get more damage on. Okay, now we're doing damage. Now we're gaming. They do AoE? Well, that's unfortunate. Red survives, however, somehow. Okay, good to know that they do AoE. That was a bad placement of... Well, they did AoE at some point. The first hits did not do AoE. I don't know. Strange. Okay, luckily we're in a spot now where we can deal with shit. Oh, they do damage around. Okay, that makes sense. We kind of almost want to wait on killing the next phase or whatever, because we don't have damage in yet. Who? Oh, the fucking AoE, of course, again. Like with the tier 1, Erican? I was like, who? That's, of course, the, I like those screams. Worrisome screams. No, that's not exactly the best place to not be able to deploy anything anymore, but... We wait a little bit to get, whatever going. Fuck, I didn't bait early enough. Pay attention that we don't fuck up over here. I don't know, Logos is currently active, so everything over there is fine. Beep, bap, bop, beep, bap. There we go. Guy is gone. And no second phase. Also, yeah, I'm still on Kal'tsit module, by the way. Bro for gore? Bro for gore. Boop. Okay, now we're chill. Now we're chill. These guys are not necessarily chill, but they will die to something, so... Well, they'll die to logos, actually, is what they happened. This is a tough one. It's analyzing our combat styles and nullifying our attacks. Tried to adapt our tactics many times. Working in conjunction with Logos, Askel, and Misery's attacks have quickly destroyed the Mimic Machine's legs. Keep it going. We must learn from each attack and be creative too. The mimic machine has already fell countless times under the team's coordinated attacks, but each time it stands back up. A cool boss, I think. We did not use debuff tiles like at all, no. Look up, it's charging up again. Keeps repairing itself with Virginium. We can't let it wear us down. We need to destroy that rhombus eye. I've just the arrow for the job. 2 arrows leave Stormeye's bow as the words leave his mouth. One breaks the mimic machine's shield, but the other is stopped just before it reaches the rhombus-shaped eye. The mimic machine has finished charging. Bright red light bursts out. Then Rosmontes' arts force the arrow into the eye of the mimic machine. Do you hurt? Kaboom. Rosmontes' arts block the Eye of Terror at the exact moments of its outburst, sending overflowing energy into every direction in the abyss. The spinning bone pen floats on top of Mechanist's head, shielding him from the rampant energy. Thanks, Logos. Good thing you guys distracted the thing. External attacks are ineffective. We're counting on you to find a way through the inside. How are we doing, Mechanist? After talking to Closure, we've learned that this is a special sarcophagus. It's not just a hibernation device, it's also what truly stores PRTS's data and supplies it with power. Backdoor Dr. Kal'tsit left us will allow me to connect directly to PRTS's core server. I'll destroy all the data once I've downloaded PRTS's core data. Do we even want that? Is it the only way to put that big guy to rest? Yes. How long do you need? Mechanist glances at his equipment. 240 seconds. Understood. I knew it was coming. It was just going to be a clear, you got it. Never gets old. We'll buy the time for you. The sound of the bone whistle echoes in the abyss. Logos returns to the elite operator's ranks. The mimic machine once again stands up before them. We are on a two-front war here. Doctor trusts you implicitly, even with a fractured memory. Doctor believes you are hope. Don't let her distract you, Anya. We just need to buy a little time for the others. You should get ready to retreat. There's no way out for Doctor. We will inevitably end up on the same path, our subjective sentiments notwithstanding. You and I need not be in opposition, Anya. I can make your wish come true. You always trusted me. Countless eyes look at you from the crystals. Priestess's eyes. You made the same promise to me. We can find the answer to the ultimate question together. Time is short, Doctor. You're not lying. I don't need to lie to you. This humanitarianism that you think you're advocating simply serves to extend the suffering of Terrans before the inevitable fall of Terra. Any questions that you still have, I can answer them. She's getting weaker, Doctor. Most of the operators are evacuated. Maybe. I want to try. You want to kill me? Is this what you want too, Doctor? Priestess. There are still so many secrets within her that you want to find out. About yourself, about Kal'tsit, about Originium, about that impending threat. But you know that where she stands inevitably makes her the enemy of all Terra.
Oh god, it's an actual choice. It's an actual choice. Fuck.
Not yes, super yes, and maybe yes, no. Surely, I mean, yeah, that's the thing, it doesn't need it matter that much. Only you are dying. No! Fuck! Kill her. You missed your chance. Stay, Doctor. I mean, yeah. Amiya! You could hardly imagine the ordeal that Ame has gone through. She's already well past her limit. All the threads shatter, and Originium once again closes in upon you. You try to escape the crystals, carrying Ame in your arms, but the rampant growth of Originium has sealed the path. Made it in time. Mechanist enclosure has successfully retrieved the core data of PRTS. We'll cover your retreat. Now, go. Wait, there's one more thing. The cocoon. With what little strength she has left, Ame conjures a few strands of threads and pulls the cocoon that was Monster into her arms. I need your help, Touch. These patients were transferred from intensive care. We don't have enough emergency equipment. I need you to stabilize their conditions first. Try to gather all the wounded here and leave the rest to me. Casualty report? Things are still very much in flux. We don't have a hard figure. Current injury estimates are 31 serious, 173 minor. No deaths yet. Shocking. Well. One. We were able to complete the evacuation ahead of schedule thanks to the safe zone created by Logos and Mechanist and the help that you and Pith provided. One dead. A patient. I report in detail to the doctor and Chloe as well. She stops in mid-sentence. They have all been avoiding that name. The one who had always tended to the wounded after each operation. Kal'tsit. Help the others establish the isolation zone. We need to keep an eye on the ship to make sure no enemies get out. Roger. We're Farron. I'm already doing my best to stay focused, Touch. Now's not the time. Situation with your doctor and Amia. We all need some time to process what happened. Oh, never mind. Maybe they do know. I guess this is afterwards. We're at the isolation zone outside the ship. It's safe enough for now. Is Amia okay? She's just tired. Woods Island. That ship which you once called home is now completely encased in a massive Originium crystal. The wind blows over it, blurring its outline with sand and dust. You know that you have lost Rhodes Island. You hold Ame in your arms. She's unconscious, but still holding that crystalline cocoon in her own arms. Doctor, Rhodes Island. Our greatest threat at present still lies within. We must prepare ourselves before we confront her again. Priestess. I'm not sure what this name truly stands for, but I will not forgive her. What happened to Dr. Kal'tsit? The others who escaped the Originium blockaded area begin to gather. Yet no one feels relieved, despite the successful evacuation. Ascalon's question weighs heavily on everyone's hearts. No one could have seen this coming. It's hard to explain. It all happened so suddenly. You feel dazed as you look at the black crystal that an unconscious Amia still clings desperately to. What next? Re-establish communications with our branches. We rebuild Rose Island. So, we've lost it? No, Rose Island is never lost. All of you are here. Always have been. Can you hear me, Doctor? This is Vina. What about Rhodes Island? I'm very sorry. The pneumatic plate that Dr. Kal'tsit purchased near Botchart is nearing completion. I'll be coming to visit soon. Let me know if you need anything. Take care, you and Amia. New Rhodes Island under construction, Botchart and the Victorian border. 1 month later. Wow, okay, so yeah, we just have to fully abandon Rhodes Island and Priestess is left alone with all that over there, huh? Okay. 1 month later, huh? Just an instant time skip. Midnight asked me to bring this wine back from Syracuse, Popcar. He said it was a Brunello specialty. Not a wine expert, though. Is he getting better? He's still locked up in medical. Dr. Warfaren grounded him. He got hurt dealing with those weird things coming out of the ship, which made Dr. Warfaren really nervous. I'll give these to Midnight. What exactly happened? I heard a bunch of versions. Some say the ship came alive and turned into a monster. Some say they saw friends and family they thought they were dead. Then our ship was gone, just like that. Well, I'm not too sure either. It all happened so fast. I was listening to Radian and Dr. Kal'tsit. Dr. Kal'tsit. Her absence will take some getting used to. That's one way to put it. Looks like we can complete the assembly earlier than rescheduled. Main connectors of this pneumatic plate had already been modified to fit our equipment. Hardest part was already taken care of. Construction has been going much quicker than expected, thanks to all the operators who provided help. Augus's incantation saved us a lot of effort moving stuff, and Radiant saved a lot of time by checking the circuits for us. Angelina even came back to help us do the heavy lifting. Oh, Angie. All that stuff laid out on the deck in an orderly manner in the blink of an eye. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's fine. We're all excited to hear that things are going smoothly. Guess you're here for something else? Is there a problem? Well, yes. Some of the pipes are so narrow that even these guys couldn't get them checked. Beepy. Has Closure fixed these already? Lower his head in shame. What happened on the ship wasn't your fault, little fella. We need to think of a way. Ray out of nowhere. The doctor said I'm needed here. Ray? I was wondering why Closure rushed me over here until I overheard your conversation. If you need to check the pipes, let's still run ought to come in useful. Little guy. Aegir. Thank you for a detailed report on the incident, Closure. No worries, it's just part of the deal. Yes, I understand. I'll report back to Consuls Cameltia and Glydia and communicate your warning. As for the name of the individual priestess, we will reference our own databanks. If the name has also appeared in any records of Aegir, then the threat you encountered was no coincidence. I'll let you know about the results as soon as possible. I'll also review the joint Marine Corps deployment of other consuls. Once you're ready, we'll deliver the necessary equipment, including medical facilities and catastrophe detection systems. Thank you. You're growing into your position, Closure. Oh, please spare me. I'd much rather be dealing with machines. Didn't expect Kal'tsit's job to be this hard. You getting ready to leave? No time to waste. Bubba must be informed about the details of this incident. Kaza will check the status of Amnandan on our behalf. Remember to tell Wishadel that the doctor recommends exercising maximum caution reviewing the use of that piece of Originium. Don't worry, doctor already hammered the point in. I'll be going then. Not saying goodbye to the others? I've got plenty to do as things stand. There's just one thing about what happened to Dr. Kal'tsit. Should we tell Babel? Tell Wishadel first. She'll want to know. I'll decide where to tell the others. I trust her on this. Shocking. Tracking you down was an easy Closure. What's going on with the thing that I asked? We got Noble Senior's response. New batch of medical equipment will be shipped in through their port. Engineering department is expecting to complete the construction of the medical lab that you requested in 3 days. Good. The medical center should be ready to accept patients in that case. Kal'tsit bought this plate a long time ago. It's much bigger than the old Rhodes Island. It was much more like an island. But it's gonna take some time for things to go back to the way they were before. Don't worry, I've made things modular from the get-go this time, which make future upgrades much easier. One more thing. About her office. Just rebuild it the way it was. Medical will maintain it. You know, this really is going to take some getting used to. I'll help the doctor and army with the administrative stuff as much as I can while she's gone. I don't want to disappoint her. While she's gone. I'll help things in medical. Did the doctor and army talk to you about recovering the other modules? Of course, they're very energetic about it. Everything's progressing smoothly. It'll take some time to fully rebuild Rhodes Island. Retrieving the original equipment, building supply channels, restoring communication with local branches, external PR, debriefing returning operators. The list of things that need to be done just goes on and on. Which reminds me about that patient, Chloe. I sent someone to the Londinium office to locate her family. The paper that Chloe and I were co-authorizing almost complete. It'll be submitted to all the major medical journals on Terra. The sacrifices helped achieve a true breakthrough in the research of Reginium's mutative properties and the resulting new symptoms of oropathy. Let's bring this to the attention of more professionals and make sure their memory lives on in the minds of more people. Okay, so she's gone. Yeah, couldn't have done it without her. Closure rubs her eyes. Overwork is bad for you. Yeah, the doctor told me to not push myself too far, but trying to paralyze yourself with work may do the job for a while, but you'll eventually end up harming yourself. Doctor's advice. All of Rose Island is my responsibility now. Besides, Kal'tsit had even more on her plate. And come to medical one of these days. I'll get you checked up. Your blood doesn't even smell of machine oil these days. HR is telling me to keep a close eye on you. That's a serious symptom. Okay, thanks. Are the doctor and Ami still observing Monster in that forest of yours? Yep. Still think it should be done on the ship? I can provide support. This new Rhodes Island can't afford risks. Do you think that priestess may have tampered with what Kal'tsit left behind? No one knows. Hanging out in an uninhabited area near the ship. Actually just in a forest. The rain seems to be getting heavier. You prop up your coat, shielding Amia from the sudden shower. The edge of Amia's skirt is already all wet, but she does not seem concerned. She is fully focused on the grass field a short distance away. Wrapped in Kal'tsit's clothing, the black crystal emanates a dark, flowing green light. It is rather inconspicuous in the dark and wet surroundings. The light is appearing more and more frequently in recent days. It's almost time. There are no apparent changes in the surrounding Reginium. Maybe Monster has not been affected by Priestess. You wait and watch, fighting to suppress your hope for a miracle. For the past month, Ami has accompanied you on your regular trips to monitor the status of the crystal. You will need some time to process what happened. And you cannot help but hope that the next time you come, that she will be waiting here for you. Doctor, look! Complex veins meander across the hard surface of the dark green crystal. It sinks into the ground, then a highly regular shard begins growing, spreading into numerous branches. The branches continue to grow until they come to a halt at some point, as though someone had cut off its end with scissors. A tree? In this lush forest, the green crystal on the grass seems to become one with the land, as though it was always there. It's not quite what Theresa witnessed. The crystal does not stop growing. The branches increase in number, expanding like the verdant crown of a tree, and the veins grow ever more complex and varied. Can you tell what those veins represent? They're all interconnected in a fluid cycle. It's like a particular way of storing data. Storing data? Kal'tsit's memory. Kal'tsit's fate. Kal'tsit's life. The myriad branches once again merge together, forming a massive cocoon. All possibilities collapse into one reality. The symbiont that had been by Kal'tsit's side ever since she woke will continue to carry her hope, even after she is gone. It is both a burden and a gift. Besides, she never had a choice. This was a power that she was born with. You hear an unfamiliar voice. Kal'tsit? The rain caresses her palms. An everyday natural phenomenon, so alien to her sensations. She smells the grass, touches the cold rain. She instinctively puts on clothes in her hands. Kal'tsit's clothes. Kal'tsit? She calls Kal'tsit's name in uncertainty. Kal'tsit had always been by her side. She had never been alone before. No new symbiont has emerged to watch over her, only the two of you in the distance. She looks up blankly at the sky, trying to process all the memories she possesses, all the memories that belong to Ama 10. The memories that belong to Kal'tsit. She recalls her last memory. On the familiar deck, she fought side by side with Kal'tsit against Priestess.
Kal'tsit is in the shadow.
You gave me freedom. I can see your memories, all of them. But I can't sense your presence anymore. Kal'tsit, your name. A name that I loved so much. But it belongs only to you. My name is Monster. You gave me this name. These clothes, did Closure prepare them for me? Not quite a perfect fit. Why are you looking at me like that, Doctor? Monster. You mime out the shape of the monster that you know, much larger than the figure in front of you. It's me, Doctor. Feel anything unusual? What? No, I don't think so. Do you remember what happened? Yes. I faced Priestess together with Kal'tsit, my maker. Then I lost her. You and Amia fall silent. This is not the outcome you expected, though it is undoubtedly a miracle. Where are we? Near New Rhodes Island. New Rhodes Island? We lost the old one in the chaos. Priestess has sealed it in Originium. What? That's Priestess's doing? Doctor, does Monster feel a little weird? It's like she's getting used to her new body. I don't see anything abnormal with her emotions. What happened to Priestess? We're not sure. Rhodes Island is completely encased in Originium, making it nearly impossible to penetrate. We're keeping it under observation until we're fully prepared for our next move. Kal'tsit has left behind some important information, but my mind is a mess. I need your help. Of course, but we'll need to get you checked out at the new base first. This is important for your own health and for the safety of Rhodes Island. You'll need to keep a low profile until we fully understand what's going on with you. Right now, there still a lot of operators hoping that we'll bring Dr. Kal'tsit home. Give them some time and give us some time. Sorry, Monster. I understand. Kal'tsit would have approved of your decision. I'll cooperate with you fully. Say, can I consider myself a Rhodes Island operator now? Just like Kal'tsit. I asked Kal'tsit so many times before, but she kept coming up with excuses to refuse me. Do you agree with Rhodes Island's ideals? Of course. Well, can't say I don't have any misgivings about the present situation, but I've never doubted Kal'tsit. Rhodes Island would never turn away a friend who has always been by our side. Welcome back, Operator Monster. Doctor, where are you going? Give the doctor some space for a while, Monster. So you're sure there are no other issues, Dr. Warfarin? I've conducted a full examination of Monster under her guidance. I didn't find any trace of Priestess's influence. But Monster and Council were always full of secrets. There's a lot of research that I want to try. Guess I was never so cooperative with exams. But I have a paper to write. Not going to review the information Kal'tsit left with us? I'd love to, but not now. This is a moment for Doctor and Amia to share. I can wait for a better time. Take good care of her, Doctor. I was surprised by Monster's frankness when I was with her. She may have all of Kal'tsit's memories, but it's hard for me to treat them as the same person. You shouldn't. They are not. You watch Monster curiously fiddling with the command center equipment as Amia explains to her the additions to the newly rebuilt room. She's very different from Kal'tsit, but they have the same strong, resolute eyes. I'll take good care of her, Warfarin. Come find me if you need anything, Monster. Doctor, Amia said that the command system hasn't been fully restored. Closure's working on a new PRTS. but deciphering the PRTS source code has proven to be a challenge. I can help. Since Kal'tsit broke through her limit, I'm now able to decipher the associated code. Restoring the command system is a priority for our future operations. Great, that's one headache gone. I'll ask Closure to do something about it. For now, I won't give up on searching for any messages Kal'tsit might have left. Retrieving memory log, validating integrity. Memory log restored. Validating timestamp. Attendance, AMA 10 symbiont memory conversion complete. Reading restricted log, gamma 0000. Holy shit, I pulled the gamma out of my brain. An exact parallel to the CG from earlier with Kal'tsit and Monster. With the addition of Doc and Army. Also new music. If you've accessed this log, that means you are free. You're not just Kal'tsit's symbiont anymore. Or are you a vehicle of the AMA 10 cycle? Kal'tsit. Dr. Kal'tsit. I wonder what name you will choose. Will you keep the name Kal'tsit? I like this name, but it belongs to you. Monster. I choose the name you gave me. To be honest, I don't want you to have to carry the burden represented by this name. Someone gave me the freedom to seek the meaning of life. You deserve the same chance. Go forth and find the meaning of your life. Let your heart answer for yourself your expectations for this land. Is it hope or destruction? I'm sorry that I can't be with you anymore until you've found the answer. But I have so many questions. Monster remembers the questions that Warfarin raised to her while examining her. Why choose a similar form to Kal'tsit instead of something more efficient and resilient? Why hide your claws so that others will not fear you? Why have you chosen to remain human? I don't know. I just chose it on instinct. Many answers that come to my lips, but I just can't find the right words. I can't think like you, Kal'tsit. Too much information, too many memories. My mind is a mess. I want to find a way to bring you back, but you will never doubt your own decision. We've walked the centuries together. I know full well that you already know the answer. You just need some time to understand yourself. Keep moving forward. The voice stops. You and Amia do not want to disturb. You can feel Amia trying to hold her emotions back too. You step closer to her to give her comfort. Doctor, I feel the same way. They wanted to make you sure that you did not miss the parallel. This is for the Doctor and Amia? Doctor, Amia, I tried to envision the circumstances under which you will hear this recording. I hope you don't find this baffling. The destruction of Rhodes Island was not unexpected. We face a foe far stronger than any other that we faced before. I have failed. But your war has only just begun. Increasingly active Reginium will bring new challenges. More pain, more suffering, more hatred, more war. Remember the mission of Rhodes Island. Gather the strength of the operators scattered across Terra. You will need unity, consolidated force. This war is one of all Terra. Always been like this. Always a plan B, isn't there? This all she had to say in the end? Sensing your emotions, Amia grips your hand. Doctor? I'm fine. Just thinking about her. Me too, Doctor. I promised Dr. Kal'tsit that I would do my duty and protect the Doctor. I'll do it. This time I will not cry until Rhodes Island's mission is complete. I really miss her. Are you alright, Monster? The girl does not answer. She's focused on the databank before her, searching for something. A massive amount of data scrolls before her eyes and her gaze grows intent. There's so much. Still have so much data that I never got to access. Maybe there's a way. It's possible. There's a way, Doctor. You can bring Kal'tsit back. Copium, hopium.
Well, M3 exists in Enfield.
Reading restricted log unknown. For now, allow me to call you by the name that we chose together, monster. People pour love into life and long for salvation, whether in hope or fear. That's why they choose to pray to gods that they've never seen. That life may never end. But how could it come true? Even the most tired river must eventually flow into the ocean. When the final moment comes, when sun, moon, and stars fade, when the swaying waves no longer murmur, when all sound and sights are gone, when the colors of winter and spring are no more, when the boundary of night and day blurs, and only eternal slumber and endless night remains. There's a poem that my maker read to me when we were lying upon the frozen earth, both exhausted from playing. Eternal life is destined to be eternally lonely. I've known how it feels. I'm sure you too can walk alone. Monster. Mission accomplished.
もう何も失いたくないんです。
A good operator to have on the screen though,
私は
Amimi.
戦い続けます。犠牲者一人一人のために、
I don't want to lose anyone else.
すべての命のために。
Perfect line to have on the ending. And then of course... Oh. Kal'tsit's silhouette. And the poem is back over here. Wait, is that a different one? Oh. I think that's also, is that like little silhouettes of monsters as well? Where the land and fragment belong. We walk towards the edge of an unknown future and embrace each other in the fading echoes of the past. Now I can use monster in battle, yeah. Ugh. The auditorium is... Huh? Is this not the place? You're back too? Auditorium is this way. Follow me. Came back as soon as I got the word from the messenger. So many people, it's like everybody's back. Internal layout has been continuously improved, but people still get lost all the time. I'm gonna put some signs up. I couldn't believe it when I first heard that HQ was being moved to a nomadic plate. Didn't have the access level to find out what exactly happened in the incident. I heard it's something about Reginium and that the ship was abandoned and everyone evacuated. No need to worry, like the doctor said, we'll dig the old ship out. I saw Ami on my way here. I asked about Dr. Kal'tsit. She didn't go into details, only told me not to worry. Before I got the chance to come for her. Alright, Red. Red still harbors hope. She's hiding in the shadows in a corner, the bag holding her baby tooth in her pocket. Red wanted to sneak into Kal'tsit's pocket when she came back, but it was someone else who did. She wants to hear about Kal'tsit today. She knows that the doctor and monster have been working on something in secret. Dr. Warfaren, I thought it was a doctor's presentation. No need to look so nervous. I'm simply here to give a talk on a paper. Medical department is routine. Doctor is currently busy with something else, and there's no one more suited than I. This paper was co-authored by one of my patients, by the name of Chloe. In the recent incident on Rhodes Island, she helped us complete a critical piece of neuropathy research. Not only did this research send the tides at the time, it also provides guidance for every medical worker with an interest in neuropathy moving forward. Usually this is the time when I talk about the authors, their biographies, their achievements. When it comes to Chloe, however, I'm not sure where to start. Her resume is largely a blank sheet. To be honest, I hardly took any interest in her past in the 3 years that I cared for her. I left only a few comments in her file. Neuropathy patient for Victoria, not always diligent about following doctor's instructions. Makes atrocious noises in the ward with her handmade clocks. She was the one who proposed the key hypothesis of the experiment, and the one who provided the precious sample. The sample was herself. She asked me to harm her, in order to obtain more accurate data from the objective changes that occurred to her. Few of the operators at the presentation have ever seen Dr. Warfaren so serious. More than a few thought about sneaking out quietly at first, when they found out that she was the one presenting. At the end, however, they all stayed, out of respect to Chloe's sacrifice, and because they all wanted to know what exactly happened to Rhodes Island. As her doctor, I could not approve of her choice. As a member of Rhodes Island, however, I am indebted to her courage. Her condition was unusual, special. Perhaps she had a chance to escape the despair of erypathy, to live on in another way. Perhaps she could have escaped death. Oh, back here. I've made my choice. You want to go back to the land that belonged to you? Yes. You know what this means? You will face death once again. Death has always been the conclusion to life. In this place I've seen so many gods that I could not even fathom, and learned so much from them. I want to go back and tell my people. Then may be destined, but they need not live in fear of death and disintegration. Perhaps I can soothe the fear that Originium brings them. Is this all you want? Yes. The Courtess looks at Priestess with firm eyes. The Miracle Maker takes her hand. Come with me then. I'll take you home. Is there anything here that you will miss? The Courtess shakes her head. Will I ever see you again? I'm not a prophet. I can't see your future.
Is she actually becoming like
an entity now in the story? Priestess takes the Courtess's hand and they walk into the shadow of the megastructure. They walk towards the silent conclusion of countless civilizations, the cradle of New Hope. Our joint research has validated a key conclusion. A change is occurring to Originium, the nature of which we have yet to discern. It has already had a chain effect on our patients. We've empirically demonstrated the existence of new symptoms of erypathy for the first time since the large-scale infection incident in Victoria 3 years ago. This will take Terra's erypathy research into a new direction. Whether this is for the better or for the worse remains to be seen as we continue to accumulate case studies and data. The Courtess smells wind and sand as her eyes adjust to the light. There's no doubt about it. This is her Terra. She is home. She can still feel the warmth in her hand, but she's alone. You're gone. Can't believe there's someone else in this forsaken place. Seek help from her. She looks even weaker than us. I know it hurts. I'll find help. Wait for me. Hang in there. The Courtess sees someone run towards her frantically. Hello? Could you contact the nearest hospital? No, it would be too late. Would you happen to have any suppressants? It looks like you're infected too. The miner grabs Herida's hand like a drowning man grasps at a straw. She does not have any suppressants, nor does she know how to contact the nearest hospital. But she does not want to take hope away from her brethren. Is there any trouble? You can take me there. Maybe I can help. Maybe. Thank you so much. My brother's over there. Herida is stunned by what she sees as they hurry around the hills. Massive Virginium crystals stuck in between the walls of a vast canyon. Herida can see something sealed within the crystal. A ship? What is that? We found a new vein here and we wanted to give it a try before we registered it. I mean, look at how rich the color is. Besides, there might be something even more valuable within. But listen, there's something not right with this place. It's like someone's watching us, and my brother got infected from a wound he picked up in an accident. It screams in pain. Looks really bad. You know as well as I do that he's about to disintegrate. There's nothing that can be done. I can't just leave him here. We have 13 siblings waiting for us at home. 13? Listen to me. Run as far away as possible. But don't look back. Run. I've dealt with this before. Leave it to me. Mumbles with great difficulty. Go. I understand your pain. I know the terror that overtakes us when the light fades from our eyes. I've been there. She sure has. All I can do is walk with you to the end. The Courtess holds the hardened hand of the dying, trying to give him one last sliver of warmth. May your pain be eased, even just a little. My pain, it's gone. The Courtess does not understand what happened. The rocks are still spreading on the body of the dying. But the color of the black rocks becomes increasingly pure, and they begin to glow orange. How did you do that? Oh. They don't hurt anymore. Why? The shocked man tries to move and finds that movement comes naturally, as though the accident never happened. Except for the Reginium that continues to grow. Perhaps there will come a day when it replaces his flesh and blood in its entirety. What will become of him when that day comes? I feel myself recovering. This is amazing. Have I been freed from death? I guess that was also happening to Chloe. He looks at the Quartus girl only to see the same shocked expression in her eyes. Did she grant my wish? Or is it... She does not see the one she wants to see, but catches a glimpse of a figure on a distant peak, gazing at them. The figure turns around and leaves. This paper means a lot to me personally. Chloe's efforts reminded me why Rhodes Island exists and why Kal'tsit is committed to our path. Unlike any period in its history, Rhodes Island today is not only a pharmaceutical company that fights the pain brought about by neuropathy. They must deal with the Originium problem at the source, too. We brought hope to those who had lost it. In turn, they repay us with hope. This paper is Rhodes Island's salute to Chloe, and a promise on our part. A promise to Kal'tsit. You arrive after Warfarin's speech is concluded. Thank you for doing the presentation on my behalf. Chloe deserved to be honored. She was a patient who saved her doctor. You look happy. Are you done on your end? We've made progress. Yes, Dr. Warfarin. With Monster's help, we managed to identify some key pieces of information in the vast amounts of data that Dr. Kal'tsit left behind. You mean... let Monster tell you herself? Look at that smile. Dr. Warfarin, I found a way! My connection to her was severed, but her bioidentification signals and neuron data are still stored inside my brain. Plus the neural network I had shared with her. In theory, all we need is a life support device powerful enough to... Slow down, slow down. What exactly are you getting at? What I mean is, although it's a purely theoretical possibility, by using the power of the sarcophagus, you can bring Kal'tsit back. I knew Kal'tsit wouldn't go so easily. Sarcophagus? The one that was on Rhodes Island? Can't go back to Rhodes Island for a while. There's only one other sarcophagus accessible to us. Ursus. It's like we've come full circle. This will not be easy. Ursus remains a dangerous place for Rhodes Island. Kal'tsit has planned ahead and made arrangements at all our branches across Terra. First priority should be to restore communications with them. I need their help for what we're trying to do. We'll make contact with Ursus first, and we'll find a way to bring Kal'tsit back. Well, that also explains why we're going to Chapter 16 is Ursus. Dissociative recombination. End. And then there's it's not actually over. So this is what Terra looks like now. Colossal prime vein. That's what they're calling that piece of Originium these days. Maybe it'll be a good choice for the next step. The rate of Originium propagation is far below expected values, and Mama 10 has been a significant hindrance. Project must be accelerated. Time is short. Evolution of this planet is taking place too slowly. More radical means are called for. She walks deeper into the abyss, now sealed in Originium. PRTS rebooting. Reboot failed. Error core code missing. Error database missing. Search function unavailable. Looks like connection by PRTS won't be possible for now. Perhaps... because now she's actually stuck in a body now. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing, Doctor. It's unfortunate that you have forgotten everything. Our explorations of space, the shared pins that anchor our thoughts, and the debate that has lasted so many millennia. Linchpin mentioned again. And your very first promise to me. Time, the most cruel of mazes, leads us astray and separates us from each other. But I believe, I've always believed, that you will once again recognize the truth of this universe and our inevitable end. I believe that you will come back to me when that time comes. I will wait. Still more. You've led us on a long walk, Sancta. Have you decided to become a bounty hunter too? we're here. You talk too much, Sarkis. Your fate was sealed the moment you decided to attack that innocent Syracusan caravan. Fuck this guy. I was too close to the Kasdalian border. His Holiness is encouraged upholding justice through proper means to maintain peace on the surface, and it was not my place to go against the rules. This place will do. You're too far from home, mercenary. You should have stayed in Kasdal. Never came out of that pit of yours. Oren raises his gun. I guess it's also set up for massive travels, so... You missed? You... My hand should not be trembling. Yes, you should fear me, Sarkis. It's over. Wait. Monster, what are you? Oren takes a questioning look at his gun and sees a shocking sight in the reflection of the gleaming metal. His halo flashes frantically above his head. Dazed and confused, he looks at his reflection again and the devil that he is about to execute. They look exactly the same. Okay, so they throw in a little teaser for Mass's travels right at the end as well, huh? Oh, yo. Oh, baba. Oh yeah, because it's Infernos obviously are the last ones. The line between Sancta and Sarkas, huh, is starting to fade. Okay, now I'll take just a small bit as I click through some menus as a way of meditation after finishing reading, and then we will go on to all the supplemental big things. We still have things to go through. Let me just buy all the things. No, I ran out of them.
ドクター。
部屋の内装は機構が手配を。いえ、何も。航行渡る身ですから。こだわりなんてありません。
Ooh, that was a rough doctor for the split second I was on the main screen. Ooh. Ouchie. Ouchie. Have we tried auto-clear any stages now? Brother, we literally just finished. Ooh, that was... Oh, because I was... Yep, I mean, it would happen. She's currently there. That was unexpected. Boom. Unexpected boom.
ドクター。安心するといいよ。どれも通常業務だ。正しい手順なら何度も見てきた。それで権限記録の変更はどうするのだったか
Oh, does Kal'tsit have extra files now as well? Oh boy, we really do have things to go through. We truly do. Okay, small break and we will... Okay, well, first of all, actually, indeed, we'll check what auto-deploy does now. Also, what I'm wondering about as well is... Okay, it still says Eyes of Priestess here. Okay, let's see what auto-deploy does. We'll put like 3 of these. Is this the right place? Yeah, 59, yes. The audio might have been accidentally doubling up for a moment.
不明な箇所は自分で何とかしてくれ。
死に目が姿を映してやろう。害虫が。
毒薬の準備がこの時。
I don't see anything odd.
ゆっくりとあなた方の命。
Why is your auto not fucked? I don't know. I don't know if I have to like... Oh, it's just RNG? Okay, it's just RNG. Okay, that's why. Give me a second. I'll let it learn for a moment.
ポイズンキス 幻覚が見えるかしら。我が蜜液が何時に死をもたらさん。
たとえ終わりにため息しか残らず
幻覚が見えるかしら。
全員規律はしっかり守ってもらう。影すら捉えさ
風がそよぐ花園に月明かりが差したばかりだというのに、あなたにはもう秋が見えたのですか？
前に進むぞ。
ご安心くださいまし。我が蜜液が何時に死をもたらさん。
作戦の内容を繰り返した方がいいか。
この毒はゆっくりとあなた方の命を蝕みますのよ。
諦めるな。
ポイズンキス
All normal still? Looks normal. I don't know if it can happen in like multi-auto. Maybe not. Clean on my glasses.
この毒はゆっくりとあなた方の命を蝕みますのよ。
Boop. No, still okay. There's still one more. Fug. That's fine.
さあ、すぐに出発して、なるべく早く戻ってきましょう。
影すら捉えさ。
そちらの皆さん、そんな警戒しないでくれよ。あれ
I need a beer after all that.
俺はただの平凡なエンジニアだからさ。
ご安心くださいまし。我が蜜液が何時に死をもたらさん。
私が未だ手放していない者たち。
この毒は
The alcohol. Ah, yes, one beer famously gets a Finnish person drunk. Let's wait for this thing to finish itself.
諦めるな。
バイだバイだバイだ。
Alright. Let's make a note of... I'm making a quick notepad of all the various things.
我が蜜液が何時に死をもたらさん。
たとえ終わりにため息しか残らず。
what we need to go through. Obviously, Cal and the monster files.
姿を映してやる。
この毒は
We can rewatch some PVs real quick, just for fun. Some PV rewatches. Oh, go over the ARG text or whatever.
我々が勝ち取ったものだ。
Go over the alternate text for the ARG stuff.
道を行くための貴重な勝利となるだろう。
ドクター
She's so happy. Alright, furniture. I actually have to buy the furniture. Now I can buy all of it. Wait, where is it? There it is. Boop, boop. Also going here. Actually put it on.
新しいセキュリティシステムは
Boop.
私のことがわかるかしら。
Decoration mod. Team. I don't know, just like put it on. What the fuck is the button to put it on? Also this one apparently. Oh, it's just that one. Why is it? Default is a weird name for that. This is also where Doctor Monster is. Hello. Wow. So spooky. She's in jail. She has been teleported into jail. Why does this do it? I have exactly twice recalled someone or recalled someone into their room. Each time they have been stuck in furniture. Brother. Actually, both times I've ever done it.
Doctor.
That's a really joyous doctor. Trying to get more of her personality. Door stuck. Door stuck. Okay, yeah. Let's make a little list of all the various things. Also go into here for music. Oh, also, yeah. Once you read the final one, this also did change. It actually loops around through some stuff. You can see a little monster silhouette in there. Ah, okay, right. It's... You have a shot of Ami and Doc at the start, and then it gets, like, boop. Doesn't loop. Oh, we have new metal. Oh, we have metals as well, right? What are the... Oh, because it's doing the extreme modes, right? Yeah. Oh, also points and, yeah, strategic simulation. Getting the points, and then extreme mode stages. I have so many extreme mode stages I have not done. We'll first do a little list of all the things we want to go through, for some general thoughts. Kal'tsit and monster files. Oh, also, I have Kal'tsit operator record as well. In theory. Maybe we read it here. Some PB rewatches. The other ARG text. Want to see that one. What else is there? Like... supplemental material wise. Yeah, possibly some of the furniture stuff, we'll see. What else is there? PVs are part of it. Wait, was there another ARG text as well? Oh, the other ARG text is not permanent in game. What part? What other ARG text and permanent? Also, not really initial thoughts, it is. Well, initial thoughts after finishing, I guess. Other choice dialogue in the web event that we went through. That we went through when we went through the ARGs. We didn't go through the end of the ARG, obviously, like because you know at some point it was spoilers again, so we stopped before the very end of it. So I guess we can check that as well. And that's we'll check that when we also check the alternative text for in-game text. Two possible things you can get in 1517 are apparently during the event's duration. Oh, right, yeah, right. Right. It might be. It might be because that indeed that like. Is it only? Is it actually during event duration and not indeed like, you just have to have done the ARG portion on time? I mean, whichever it is kind of still one of those things where if you don't do the chapter when it's like out, then you will like miss it. Well, yeah, if you don't do it, then obviously nothing happened. Yeah, you don't get it. Oh, I'm still not even sure what the actual line is, so I mean, I'm interested in simply that. Actually, let's just check that first. Let's literally check that first, because that's kind of like going back over some of this stuff rather than finalizing any thoughts. Let me scroll down. Final results here. Does this just summarize it for us? Greatly affect the narration in episode 15. In 15:7 after, it would begin with 2 alternate cutscenes of a conversation. The one being Priestess and the Doctor Oracle. Other, the Doctor Oracle with Amaten before entering the main storyline. These cutscenes differ from each other based on whether the player's answer for the session is grey or blue. These intros are only available to those who had participated in the session. Others will receive normal narration without the flashback, and they would only be accessible until April 21st, 2025. CN, obviously. Okay, here's the special cutscene transcripts. I wonder if they're also maybe just in here. Okay, 15:7 after has multiple different versions of it. Okay, we can check them here. Also, we don't really need... Wait. I can click it off. Oh, is it the music double? Oh, I guess it's doubling from here. Is it? Oh, it shouldn't be. It's muted. This is the because this is the one this is the one you get if you have gray. Because I got this one. I got this one. Right. So this is the one that is the one at the very start. Okay. Then there is this one. I guess I'll just read. No, I just want double. I guess I'll just read through this. We've traveled far enough, and I fear there's no longer a point in continuing our exploration. 10,000 day cycles have passed since I entered hibernation, but Terra's changes have been limited. Spark of life from Talos 2 is still weak, and the seeds of hope planted by my former companions have shown no signs of sprouting either. Amaten expressing dismay. Are you disappointed? No, I have expected this result long ago, actually. Miscalculate the pace at which everything would develop. It's not the right time, and there's only so much I can do. Time, I just need more time. I can't continue wasting the life of this body. I return to sleep inside this sarcophagus and wait for an opportunity more ripe than this. I have to admit, I broke my promise, and this is a sort of betrayal. But it's because I still love life that I must have hope. There's no other way. I fear she's already anticipated my early awakening. Inside that sarcophagus, I discovered a linchpin-modifying program. But did I say Talos 2 as well? Did I literally miss Talos 2? Oh, yep. Where were we? Oh, here. Technology born in a lost age used to strengthen our thoughts and conviction. Without it, many would lose the will to need to make it through the period of endless despair. She and I, we went through it together. She knows and understands me best, of course, but is also why our differing opinions are my deepest regret. She anticipated my actions in the hidden program within the sarcophagus activated when I woke up. It can modify my cognition and the purpose of our debates. I must return to that same soul sarcophagus to extend my life, even if that means I don't have much time left. Amaten? No, I shouldn't call you by that anymore. It's a code name, identifier for mechanical creation. I should give you a true name. Kal'tsit. Birefringent crystals capable of refracting a single light source into 2 polarized lights. Beautiful phenomenon, like you. Kal'tsit. Kal'tsit. That'll do. Do you like this name? Some things I won't have time to do. Hope you can finish them for me. Kal'tsit, I hope you can protect the life on this great land. New civilizations are always fragile, but harsh environments will show no mercy. It is arrogant to interfere with the civilization's development, but we don't have many chances left. This may be our last opportunity. Civilizations tend to repeat the same mistakes, sinking into violence, unverifiable thought pitfalls, and dead ends of self-doubt. No escaping all of that. Just a tiny deviation is enough to wreck a whole civilization. Existence of civilization itself is already a sort of miracle. So, Kal'tsit, I hope you will guide them. Your Gemini cycle grants you a practically infinite life. You can follow immature civilizations as they develop and guide them onto a path forward with your knowledge. It's an arduous mission, but you might manage it. You should. A moment of silence, the passionate speech comes to a halt. Oracle looks at the slender, delicate mechanical life, then gazes at the distant mountains half buried by sandstorms. No. Forget what I just said, Kal'tsit. All of it. Go, Kal'tsit. Go look around you and see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. Wake me up when you need to. Kal'tsit, I hope you'll Maybe I should say, the only mission I assign you now is this. Find yourself. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Kal'tsit, go find your own answer. The full scene for these lines. Okay, what's like the normal... Okay, normal just doesn't have the narration at the start at all. Okay. Normal does not have the translation at all. This is, you know, Priestess talking to you. Yep, yeppers. Most wholesome scene between Doctor and Kal'tsit will ever get is limited content. Yeah, oh yeah, true. Yeah, if this actually disappears from the game itself after the event is over, that's fucked up. I mean, obviously it's archived elsewhere, but and not yet, whenever. And it is a wholesome scene between them, but also, you know, it's not current Doctor and Kal'tsit. It's Oracle and the primitive Kal'tsit. Also, now it makes sense why calcite was mentioned in one of the stage descriptions. I think it was the stage description. It said calcite in it. And yeah, obviously this part. This indeed ties into. We kind of had this as an idea, where Oracle here mentions that there's a linchpin modifying thingy in the sarcophagus. In Babel, obviously, the oracle that Theresa meets kind of implies something along those lines. So, you know, this is a bit of a confirmation. And also, right, yes, so linchpin is indeed just a term, a linchpin is actually, you know, now it's directly in here. And yeah, him kind of betraying her, yes. It's like, Oracle does admit it. I have to admit I broke my promise, and this is a sort of betrayal. Well, yeah, they don't come to the same conclusion, but they still have, like, there's some form of promise and so on that they did have, and Oracle is kind of breaking it. And then there's this whole linchpin thing, which also, finally, they actually explain more what a linchpin actually is. Technology born in lost age used to strengthen our thoughts and conviction. Without it, many would lose the will to need to make it through that period of endless despair. Which then, if you extrapolate it, if the linchpin is modified, you can indeed then make it so that instead of strengthening your thoughts and conviction, it almost like can force you into a certain direction. Like, can be used nefariously. Which also, however, to me... So we can read this as like, oh my god, what? Oracle has been... Priestess has evilly fucked with Oracle's linchpin, and that's why, you know, everything happened, which is true, yes. But also, what that kind of means that part of the reason probably why Priestess does what she does is the linchpin. There is quite literally a thing in their brains setting almost like this neural pathway of this is the thing I need to do. So it's also doing stuff with Priestess, and I would not be surprised, I would absolutely not be surprised if that becomes a central part of like a future confrontation with Priestess. First of all, there might be a section where Doctor will like, they'll discover the linchpin and all that, and Doctor will like deal with their own linchpin. And then that might also be like, well, let's deal with Priestess's linchpin as well. But obviously, I mean, I don't think the linchpin is exactly like... It's not like... I don't think that's the thing, because I don't think linchpin is like a it's not like a mind control device straight up. It's like a suggestion type thing. It's like a Inception type suggestion thing where it just reinforces certain things, but with like enough effort you can get past it. And also, yeah, the Priestess did specifically say identical linchpins, which is interesting. What exactly identical linchpin means, you know, in this case of this weird technology, but... And yeah, also, yeah, she does... Because that's the thing is, yeah, Priestess said she'll never force her will onto Oracle. And the thing is, you do kind of believe that. Because... I mean, the game even specifically tells you that she truly never is lying. She is like, in that sense, pure and clear, does not rely, truly indeed does not want to actually do anything directly to to Oracle. Because she actually just believes in the deepest of her deeps, in her convictions that Doctor will return anyway, no matter what. Oh, and she has another website now for chapter 16. Oh my god, they never stop. But also, I mean, so other than Priestess's sort of a way of handling, I guess, Doctor, they do portray her fairly villainously here. But I mean, kind of. But the thing is, like, yes, they portray her like villainously, but she does also like do it all in sort of she's not just evil for evil's sake. She has certain things, like she has things that, like, this is kind of all I care about. And whoops, I mean, some stuff indeed might be in a way. And it's not like she has zero malice. She has absolutely no malice for anyone involved. She just has a thing that she's been working on. And also, like this, I think often gets lost in that, obviously, because so now, obviously, like, you know, now she's been set up for obvious reasons. She's been set up as like the big antagonist now for this act, and like the big sort of hurdle to truly get over. So, and we have seen a more singular view of Priestess, and especially how it kind of stuff is presented from the perspective of Rhodes Island and so on. So she's presented extremely antagonistically, like villainously. But then if, you know, you think back a little bit, or you just do a little bit of thinking. I mean, kind of same as with Doctor as well. Because Doctor goes through the same thing, and I mean, Doctor kind of goes through this whole thing in Babel where it's like, I have tens of thousands of years and billions of lives hanging on my shoulders as the last people of our civilization, trying to save it in any form possible. They both have the same weight on them. Not exactly a simple thing to just like, nah, okay, never mind. Never mind, I won't try and stop you from, you know, doing the other things and whatnot. Like, oh, no, okay, I'll just give up. Not exactly a thing that will happen. So someone say, imagine you wake up and your 1,000-year-long colleague who tried to save civilization with you is now allying and sympathizing with ants and wants to stop your work. Kinda, yeah. And because the thing is, though, actually, I guess now we can start getting into just the thoughts in general. Actually, the thing is, I don't think Priestess, no longer at least, like, Priestess doesn't actually even see, actually don't think she has, like, a god complex. I think a lot of the characterization from more like fandom almost is like, oh, she has a god complex, and oh, she sees it just inferior races and ants, and it's just like ants, they're like whatever, they're like nothing. But I don't think she actually does. I think it's actually more complex and significantly more interesting, and actually makes it even more gray. Because if you just be like, oh, she just sees other races and civilizations as ants, that's really easy. That's like, oh, she's just bad. She doesn't see them as civilizations. She doesn't see them as humans. But I don't think she actually does. She actually does see them as like genuine civilizations. Like, yes, she's like, I mean, you're less developed than what we were and so on. But it's like, you're less developed than we were, so you truly have no chance against the inevitable annihilation that is coming. So I really don't have much empathy for you, and to like sort of care what happens to you. Because I mean, she's she's a huge nihilist. Huge nihilist. She's just like nihilism fucking embodied. Where it's like, dude, the annihilation is coming, and like there's absolutely nothing we can do. And like Originium is the best we can do against absolute annihilation. And yes, specifically the Herda dialogues are huge for that, because that's where you get it across. Like, I mean, Herda I almost feel like they put that in almost a little bit specifically so that people wouldn't misinterpret it. The specific lines where Herda is like, do you hate our civilization, or whatever the exact wording was, and Priest is like, no. Like, no. It's just that I've seen this happen. Like, she has just lost sort of all capability of like sympathy and empathy for that situation, because she's seen civilizations of all different types just get annihilated forever and forever and forever and forever. And the thing, and obviously the whole thing of that Leon Priest is also, a lot of it is just like very much like a logical argument where like, yeah, kind of logically, as like a very cynical realist, she probably is kind of the correct one. Which always is kind of a somewhat an engaging villain in some way, or an antagonist, and an engaging ideology to fight against. It's a classic dichotomy of the cynical realist nihilism and then hope core. And then you add in, right? And because to all of this, the like weight of like civilization and existence in general of the universe behind as a weight. You then add in the interpersonal relationship with Doctor. And because we have heard and told, and even Doctor feels it, like in their bones, to their very soul, Doctor feels it, that Doctor and Priestess genuinely did have like a special, almost like symbiotic relationship with each other. Like they are beyond fucking lovers. Like it's not even a ship. It's like a metaphysical level of ship. And then indeed you come back and it's like your actual metaphysical like soulmate is being a little strange. Holy moly. What a hecking dynamic, man. What a dynamic. I'm fucking here for it. The amount of just like angst and tragedy and concepts to think about in that entire dynamic is fucking incredible. She did insult Cal a little bit, yes. And then indeed also you have like a rogue science project truly actually like fucking you up in multiple ways. And then she deleted her. So the thing is that like, because I always say, right? I don't want to, I'm not hugely into like redemptions. Redemptions are really, really hard to do. But essentially, I don't in that sense want like a redemption from Priestess. But what I want is like a at the end, you know, the final confrontations and so on, is like, I don't want her to be like redeemed, and then she like becomes a part of Rhodes or whatever the fuck like that. It's more so I want to see a kind of, not even unraveling of ideas, that's even wrong, kind of. Just sort of having to come to terms, or let me think. Essentially more like her admitting defeat in a way, right? Like an acceptance that she was kind of ended up, well, I mean, because she's gonna end up being wrong. Look, we know that eventually she will end up essentially being wrong, right? So I just want to actually have that, see that, and have it be well handled, of like this sort of acceptance of like, I was wrong. I did a lot of terrible shit, and I cannot make up for it. Like, I do not want it, I want it to kind of be like a tragic, I want an angsty, tragic ending between Priestess and like Doctor. Like a bit bittersweet, but a lot more on the bitter side, because it's there's just so much like gravitas in that dynamic, in that relationship, that I just want to see like in some way get resolved. But like it cannot resolve in a way that is fully happy, because otherwise it just does not feel right, because there's too much weight to it. There's too much weight to it for it to solve happily. Like, no, I don't really want, indeed, I don't want them to reconcile. No, I don't want a reconciliation between them. I indeed want it to be like a kind of full separation, like of, has to be like, because, so a huge part of the thematic dynamics of Doctor and Priestess and like Theresa and all that stuff as well, and Kal'tsit, which we even see part of it in Kal'tsit's story now in chapter 15. A huge thematic like dynamic of it is the separation and letting go of the past. And we get like a more personal version of that with Kal'tsit now in chapter 15, of letting Monster go, separation and letting Monster go. Priestess and Doctor are that theme and dynamic taken to sort of the much bigger scale of truly letting go of that past and the past civilization and the lives that are gone. Like, that's what we gotta see at the end. At the end of it all, we need to see that, but I want to see it with Priestess coming to the realization that oh, it could have been like this. There was another way. Too bad I won't be here to see it, and maybe I don't deserve to see it. I am an individual of the past. I should stay in the past. That's the shit I want to see. Also, that line, shamelessly stolen from actually the end of part 1 to Honkai Impact 3rd. There is a villain in the Honkai Impact 3rd who says that exact line towards the very end of the first main story of Honkai Impact 3rd, of those of the past should stay in the past. Which is, it goes so hard. It goes so hard. And it is that energy that I also then kind of want to end up seeing from Priestess as well. Of letting go and accepting that shit's gotta move on. One thing I do want to say indeed, let's talk about Kal'tsit. Let's talk about Kal'tsit. Obviously, we see it coming from miles away. We see what is going to happen. We see it coming from miles away. However, yes, I must say, if there actually is, to my mind, there is exactly one blemish on this chapter, and it is the very end where they're like, hey, we can probably bring her back. I do not like that very much, I must say. So, and the thing is, right, okay, I don't hate the concept of that and like going that route. I don't hate it fundamentally. The bigger problem, actually, is that they do it right away at the end of this chapter. This is a thing and a possibility that really I think should have been brought up even a couple chapters later. Like maybe even towards the like end of this arc. Like fucking hell, you could have actually, what you could have done is even be like, you could have set up a little bit of that, but what you could have done is you could have set, I mean, obviously we don't know what they're gonna do. We don't know what they're gonna do. We don't actually know what's gonna happen and what they're gonna do. Because the thing that you could have done is that you could have tied that possibility. They could have tied the possibility of Kal'tsit coming back specifically to reclaiming Rhodes Island and the sarcophagus that is in there. Because then you have like, okay, you have a point. It's like, okay, maybe if we get there, then we can do it. But it requires us to go, like, to solve this thing, to actually do this thing. Like, we need to actually take care of Priestess first, and only then do we have the option or the possibility of trying. Like, especially if they actually, like, bring her back in some form already in like chapter 16 in Ursus, I will genuinely be quite disappointed. Because as I went into the whole video that I had before the chapter even dropped, where I argued for the case of Kal'tsit dying, it just lessens the weight of the moment, and the implications and everything about it gets lessened so much if we essentially return to status quo so quickly. I have trust in them, but there's also some elements still that I'm worried about. Because the thing is, I trust in them to do their cooking. I trust that they're good chefs. But at the same time, Arknights is not a stranger. Arknights is not a stranger for certain things taking a hit in quality because of essentially like capitalistic reasons. We did not have significant character deaths, especially, you know, like playable one. Like there's the one obligatory early death that all the fandom cries about, Frost Nova. After that, you know, it's like kind of no one truly important has died. Like characters where it's like, oh, the implications of this death are quite dire to our main characters, and not something that was like, oh, we have to, like, oh, we're the one killing them, like Patriot. Mandra. And because that's the thing is I was looking forward to Kal'tsit dying, being removed, because it opens up a whole different world. It changes everything. It changes everything when you now have this as a possibility. But obviously the thing is also that, you know, with Kal'tsit and Monster existing and all that, it's like she was kind of an easy choice to do it with because they get to live on in some way. So yeah, I mean, that is the one blemish. I don't like that they brought up the possibility of reviving Kal'tsit in some form so, like, right after. Like, so right after. Maybe Monster is overly optimistic, and I would kind of like to see that. If that's the thing, if they actually pull it in the other direction, where they try and they just fail miserably, I mean, that's like a terrible hit to have. It's almost like a second death, you know? However, at the same time, I must say, I said this during the reading, M3 exists in Enfield, and I mean, she's a bit of a lookalike, isn't she? So, which however, does kind of somewhat show to me maybe that indeed Kal'tsit as the Kal'tsit that we truly see as Kal'tsit may never return. And it's more so just like we can get a version of her, but who knows? Who knows? And also, yes, it opens up the possibility of other characters getting a bigger role. Absolutely, yes. And also, the thing, this is what a friend said, actually. We now have, like, we're moving forward now with also just a completely new character who is, like, central, a main character with Monster. And Monster is a very different character from Kal'tsit. She can do some of the same roles when it comes to, like, plot progression and so on, but she's a very different character otherwise. Which is just really cool. It is indeed, it is refreshing. It is like a brave move to do to make a significant change to your core cast. Right? But it's also so healthy for the actual, like, quality of story and characters to do that, to mix it up, to really truly, like, throw a wrench into it. And, like, hey, we have to now write her, like, we have to now deal with this situation. Which is so nice. And that's just the really exciting part about chapter 15 is just the future now. So much has been set up for the future, and how we will, like, things will just have to be, like, we'll just get essentially just approached differently because the status quo has been disrupted. What do you think about Hilda? Oh, is that how it's supposed to be? It's Hilda? Because on the translation, so it's Hierda. But maybe it is supposed to be like Hilda. Also, yeah, that's the thing. Kal'tsit being away will open up the chance for so many characters to just grow. So Kal'tsit cannot return until we've had characters time to grow and so on. On Hilda, I guess we can call her Hilda. Hilda is a lot easier to pronounce than Hierda. Really interesting. I mean, it also, I mean, it's this, like, direct parallel for Doctor and Amia. Priestess has essentially her own bunny that she is now mentored. And right, indeed, Hilda, that bunny, appears in both PV4, and I think as well in PV3. I think she's even in PV3. And I'm truly wondering what that end part was. Was that something indeed granted by Priestess to her? Like, is Priestess going to be using her? I feel like there's going to be some kind of conflict. There's going to be some kind of... The parallel is just too obvious to, like, not have her do, like, something almost as being, like, a way for Priestess to do stuff. So... let me pull up the PV so that we can just for the screenshot parts where she appears. Arknights PV3. I'm pretty sure she's in PV3 as well. So let's go PV4 first. I have to mute it. It's copyrighted. Also, we have other music going on. Okay, because she appears... Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. She appears over here. Where is it? Like at the very end somewhere. Up here. It's not quite there at the very end. Where the fuck is it? It's like here somewhere. Isn't it? So here we see all kinds of stuff. Who knows? Oh, it's 208? Never mind. Also, I like how most replay though. Oh yeah, no, was it here? Was it this early? Oh yeah, oh no, never mind. Okay, this was also from PV4. I thought this was from PV3 for some reason. No, this is PV4. This spot that was PV4. She's also later, however. I mean, yeah, because if you just look at the silhouette, the main thing is these ears. These ear tufts are her. And then also she has some kind, she has Originium just like floating around here now, and a rhombus tower of some kind over here, and like this is ominous, one could say. Because we were wondering, who the hell is this? Now we know who this mysterious bunny is. Where's the other shot of her? Where is the other shot? There's another shot of her somewhere. Close to here? Oh, whoops. How did I unmute? Because I feel like it was way near to the end. Is it like here? It's like a split second somewhere. There it is. There it is. This split second as well. Also, yeah, here's the symbols we see when they're talking about the language that uses like symbols or whatever. This is the symbols. They're like here. My assumption is because they explicitly say Originium still grows, but it doesn't hurt anymore. Here there will be Priestess' way to spread Originium in the land at the faster pace she wanted, making people into potentially ticking time bombs. I mean, yeah, the dudes seem to almost like become, like taken over by Originium, but indeed in a way that it doesn't kill anymore. So now if people don't have to fear, in fact, we're probably gonna see, actually, you know what we're gonna see? You know what we're gonna see? I'm calling it now. We are going to see, during Act 3, there's gonna be essentially a new faction. There will be a new faction. It will be the Originium cult. We will get a cult of people specifically taking over by Originium, wanting to like spread it. Like, you should embrace Originium. Like, that's what we're gonna get. We are gonna get an Originium cult, which is, indeed is essentially turns into a death cult. Yes, eventually. We will see that, and the main thing I really want to see with Herda is how does she, like, I want to see more of her actual character and like how she ends up going about it. Will she work with Priestess like willingly, believing in her cause, or will she actually end up kind of being like a really conflicted individual about it? Okay, but now I actually want to check that there wasn't something in here as well. Wait, because it's... Oh, yeah, no, because, yeah, okay, this was closure. Yeah, this is closure. This is just closure, I believe. This is just closure. I was probably thinking of like this, but this is just closure with our drones. Okay. I was hallucinating PV3. Because now, obviously, right now, she's very much like confused and confuzzled and like not sure what the hell's going on. I mean, she was very surprised about what happened to the, you know, dude herself, so. And you do wonder if there will be some like almost like kickback into Priestess of like, will she cause some change in Priestess, or it is Kaneki pose. Do you think Chapter 16 gonna be in Ursus? I don't think. We know. We already know that it's in Ursus. we know that it is. We have like the whatever image for Chapter 16, which is like, it's in Ursus. And also, yes, Neo Reunion is also going back to Ursus. Everything. And now also Rose is going back to Ursus at some point for the sarcophagus, so everyone is also going back. Everyone is going back to Ursus. Everyone going back to Ursus right now. What the heck? It's like, does it look so red? What the fuck? Huh? Have I been? I might have been like scratching my fucking neck. I was like, why does it look so red? Thonking. Anyway, we've gone through ARG text and quickly looked at the PV. I guess we could look at the, just for a quick fun. Oh, Uriel is currently live. For a quick bit of, because we said we were going to do this after we finished, was just rewatch the animated PVs to see details. Watch it through and then we'll do some pausing. A lot of this we always, that's our big crystal. Okay, now everything here is making so many. It's like, yep, this is that moment, this is that moment, this is that moment, this is that moment. And this is at the very end. And yep, I mean, we also see we see this part described, and this is also a CG kind of where all the crystals just have priestesses eye on them. Also, we did not get to use Monster because she appears at the very, very end. Which I was expecting her to only like be at the end after the dust is settled. Almost time for PV3 5? Nope, absolutely not. PV4 was only with Chapter 14. The PVs are always released, or so far, the like concept PVs are always released with the last chapter of an arc or an act. And I had the fucking spinning vending machine, yes. Please. We can look at Massive Travel series once Massive Travel is actually here. Fucking please. Yep, and Monsters files as well. And apparently Kal'tsit files, Kal'tsit has more stuff in her files, apparently. Is that a thing? We can go to the files now, I guess. I feel like I still have probably thoughts about Chapter 15 in general, but we'll see. Game. Does Kal'tsit also have more actually in her files now? Archive file 5. 5. Oh. Reading time. The Rimbilitonians ultimately chose to name the mountain energy after banknuts, their most easily harvested crop. Located at the tip of the southwestern branch of the Targan Gill's ore vein is a rare habitable location in Rimbiliton. Nationwide catastrophes occur frequently. Ocean monsoons from the southeast bring rainfall to the area, so given a few years between the two catastrophes that occurred here, one will be able to see patches of lush broadleaf forest on the mountainside. Looking at it now, there's nearly no way for the view to match this view to its appearance in my memories. 10,000 years ago, when Engineering had yet to spread, this area was a vast, barren plain. That wasteland was the very first scenery I saw on Terra and where my journey began. Centuries after leaving this place, I attempted to find my way back once again, my meaningless efforts nearly for naught. Back then there was no language capable of describing direction, and the vast barrens lacked any stable reference points, and much like the stars in the night sky were unable to guide the way. In the end, I used several major mountain ranges depicted in the satellite photos stored in my body as landmarks, and pinpointed the plane's location. When I returned, I saw that Ancient had settled here after fleeing the Battle of the Tikas, and the tribe had already grown to over 100. That was a trace of life. I continued my search as I began my wandering of this land called Terra, but deep down I knew the answer I was looking for could only be found within time itself. Time is solitary, but solitary is not a word applicable to experiencing life. I began to reap joy from my confused journey, although this joy utterly exhausted me. Must admit that I occasionally needed to pause for a short rest, and I realized that these temporary breaks have increased in frequency. Perhaps due to my encounters, my companions who I never expected to meet and who allowed me to relax in an almost lazy manner, the trust I could impart in them in return, along with the worries and hesitation that also came into being because of them. On my endless journey, I've never forgotten the finite time allotted to all existence, and I have no intention of fighting this law. Only before the end comes, I now presumptuously expected my journey to have a much gentler conclusion. Inevitably, I again feel joy from this. Within the many documents left behind by Kal'tsit, you read several paragraphs just like this one. They do not seem to be a diary or a letter left to anyone, but really merely random notes written, intentionally or otherwise, alongside regular files. For anyone who can truly understand the meaning lying within these words, is only one particular person. Promotion record is the same. You or Monster? Oh, does Monster have normal arms in the music video? Maybe she gets better with her the arms form. She also has Originium arms, or like crystal arms, in the CG as well, and like in her E2 art. I don't have all of them unlocked for Monster because she's not max trust yet, so we might as well read those off the wiki. Read those off of the wiki, Monster. And we will go back to event appropriate music from in-game. File. Just boop, 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 boop. Monster is profoundly knowledgeable in life sciences, oripathy, treatment, history, and genealogy, and many other fields. She also possesses a plentiful experience in mobile combat maneuvers and offers much needed assistance during Rhodes Island rebuilding. Also, always good like voice lines as well, at least the important ones. Currently serves as a special consultant for the medical, engineering, and field operations departments. What? We just reveal clear normal outline of internal augers and no normal shadows have been detected. Original grounds have not been detected. The opera is believed to be uninfected. Monster is maybe a slightly, you know, separate case. She's no longer steadfast, incisive, or relentless, nor the bearer of certain extreme traits. Mind that our recent loss is all too real. Monster's vital signs are extremely unstable. This is not to say her new body is diseased, but rather that she's currently in a state of accelerated catalysis, and morphosis. In simpler terms, his new body is not yet truly complete. Thankfully, unlike Kal'tsit, who never acquiesced to a physical examination, Monster is more than happy to cooperate with medical, perhaps even too enthusiastic at times, who will continue monitoring her situation. Thanks. Dr. Kal'tsit has left us, and another wearing similar clothes is now at our side, helping to rebuild Rose Island. With these many feelings somewhat bewildered, we often heard such mutterings as HQ was being rebuilt, the list of which we even came from medical itself. According to the medic operators, Monster showed up at the very first meeting held after medicals were rebuilt. She stood in the corner of the room, not saying a word, electing to quietly listen to Dr. Warfarin's speech. Eventually, she was noticed. First, Dr. Warfarin was clearly at a loss for words, but she quickly started raising her voice, drawing everyone's eyes back to her. I know she wants to come along. She feels like she should be there. You must have noticed it, Anya. Kal'tsit's stethoscope hanging around her neck, although she got it upside down. I don't think she's trying to copy Dr. Kal'tsit, nor does she hope to be her equal. She's inherited all her memories, but at the same time, she's trying to process all that pain. She needs a lot more time, just like the rest of us. I've decided to officially hire Operator Monster as a medical's special consultant. This decision was made after an assessment of her professional ability in basic medicine, life sciences, clinical medicine, first aid, and other such fields. Performance during this period has also been taken into account, having helped provide aid to the wounded of her own accord and assisted in surgery. Using 2 talents to secure the wounded, while using another 2 to distract them. Kal'tsit never did anything like that before. I don't think he was capable. This is decided by a show of hands from all members of medical. Or Farron. Your hands are so soft, monster. The crystal ones? I guess she can not have crystal hands as well then. See you at the training room today, monster. We're not leaving until we're all tired out. Says Rosmontis. Apparently Rosmontis is quite happy with monster. This is a very Genki Rosmontis. Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh, never mind. The quote. I'm looking at the quote in the wrong way. Never mind. This entire thing is a Warfaring quote. This is a Rosmontis quote. This is a Blaze quote. Now it makes sense. Stormai is saying she's become Blaze's ideal sparring partner not long after she started pursuing stool racing and nutcracking racing. She got second place in both of them. She's Monster, our new comrade in arms. She does the stool racing. Hell yeah. Training room record. Wait, I didn't get a good look. How do you manage to block my chainsaw? I thought it'd be a sore thing imploding the Air Force to force you back. No way you'd be prepared for it. It was my talents. Hard to get a solid hit on than ever. Speaking of, I was wondering, can you still do that thing with your mouth? Sound of a violent shockwave blast. What the fuck? Confirmed. Monster can still do beams. Imagine. Monster in that look just going bah. Beam. We've operated Blaze's enthusiastic assistance. Monster has grown accustomed to her current body in a short period of time and has mastered several unusual combat techniques. She makes full use of the metallic constructs that float in front of her. The pair of large and small constructs are able to decompress into a pair of upper talons and lower talons, respectively. The decompression process is near instantaneous and their shape can be freely changed to suit the current needs. For example, they can be split into fragments and adhere onto someone else, or act as an arts unit and help her render emergency treatment. The current monster does not possess the same formidable resilience she had while at Kal'tsit's side, but there's no doubt that her highly flexible nature on the battlefield is not something to be overlooked. Will she be threatening the enemy or aiding an ally as a new operator who has not been with Rhodes Island for very long? Sorry, official procedure, gotta follow it. She has been very active, participating in over a dozen field missions. She has proven herself a great help to us. I've ordered medical to set up a group dedicated to monitoring Monster's condition. We need to keep an eye on it. She accompanied Dr. Kal'tsit for an incredibly long time. End of the Gemini cycle system means a painful rebirth, one full of unknowns. She hasn't been awake for long enough. Monster's current appearance is merely her initial form as an independent construct. In other words, her countenance and capabilities are currently in a state of continuous flux. This process is filled with uncontrollable elements, must be guided. Ever since we experienced that grave incident, there have been more and more disturbing developments appearing across the land. The situation is deteriorating and the deterioration accelerating. Rhodes Island has no time to rest. I worry that our reliance on Monster will outstrip the speed at which she is adapting to these changes. No matter what, we will stand with her and meet those changes together. Oh. According to our intelligence, there has been a surge in academic exchanges between the spires of Zwillingstorm lately. There's no doubt that the Golden Empress is trying to analyze the secrets plucked out from amidst the chaos. Holding the starport is still open. The Colombian government is increasingly engrossed in levitation research. They sent the core a lot of new opportunities, but they must understand that these opportunities indicate a brewing crisis that will affect us all. Not the start of another round of disputes. We should offer Vina more support. She's able to do a lot more now, but Rhodes Island should refrain from official collaboration with Parliament. Just note these words down for now, Monster. Dr. Nami will know what they mean. Kal'tsit's law has been on guard for a very long time now. Okay. This is Kal'tsit. This is the Kal'tsit log in Monster. Kal'tsit's law has been on guard for a very long time now. Holy City's futile call for peace across Terra is, in essence, a way of saving itself. We still don't know what exactly sort of disaster the law has foreseen, but I fear that not so far in the future. All the past calamities we have seen will be put a shadow of this new one. There's an opportunity to try to contact the law, but by no means regarded as a peer. It still retains the ability that caused endless dispute in the past. It's still able to cause irreversible influence on one's personality with ease. When the time is right, do not hesitate to access its systems. Guide the Clemente and Gladea and listen to my proposal. The land patrol is a good starting point. For the time being, Aegir is willing to work on dry land via more neutral powers. Aegir boasts of being successors of prehistoric civilization. It's closest to the most foundational legacies, yet also closest to where the sea currents are cut off. the one I least want to see shows herself, she will not overlook its existence. Ooh. She will not come to them as equals of humanity, nor will she, as the philosophers of Aegir expect, reveal a million truths to them in endless communion. An arrogant Aegir must learn how to confront a creator. A creator. She does not call herself that, but you know. We must deepen our bond with them and seek out more possibilities from the ruins, perhaps even more from the Seaborn. Unless the previous Civ used like creator as a way to classify almost like a job title. A scientist, you know. Perhaps even from the Seaborn. Raise the priority level of founding an office in Aegir. 2 consoles are a good place to start, but remember, monster, when in contact with Aegir, keep the doctor well guarded. War comes, it will not be limited to her and us. It is one that affects all of Terra and everyone on it. Office recording. Kal'tsit recorded this information bit by bit in my spinal cord. She probably already had an idea of how things would end and made her final decision. We saw that. Before her life faded away, she tried to leave behind as much guidance as she could for Rhodes Island. You've already told the doctor and me all this, monster. You don't need to sit here repeating it over and over, like you're just reciting lines. Oh, it's from Ami, I guess. No, I need to understand it for myself, too. Oracle? Oh, PRTS as well. Time data TT19711909. Admin Oracle, PRTS. Project codename, AMA-10. Mechanical life form that uses the Gemini cycle system as its core. This life form's character has an impressive ability to learn and a near indestructible structure. One that can adapt to all sorts of extreme environments. Furthermore, in theory, will not be recognized as life by... In the original plan, this model of mechanical life form would have been mass-produced by the millions, helping humanity terraform planets and build new homes for us. At the time, this was not a particularly vital project, not have forestalled the oncoming calamity, nor would have served as the arc of civilization, like the Crown. It was more of an investment by its creators. They were discussing AMA-10, they decided it should be designed to survive, as a way to ensure that in the future, life will still persist. As they considered the moment I was born, then the ship named Rhodes Island should be considered my birthplace. At the time, she still sailed among the stars, the 2 administrators aboard her cautiously watching the undulations of the dark tides as they debated concepts for the future. But the tide fell on them faster than anybody imagined, and the AMA-10 project could not wait for the day mass production of mechanical life was feasible. And so, I was special and alone. Oh, okay, good. Okay, we have confirmation that Kal'tsit was the only one, however. Despite it being, you know, AMA-10, so we were thinking like, oh, is there like multiple of them? Have they been numbered? No, Kal'tsit was the only one. The only successful existence of AMA-10. Once the administrators went into hibernation, I received no further signs of life, but before the true end comes to pass, I still have some duties I must see through. Time data TT question mark. Admin AMA-10. The administrator known as Oracle has been awakened from hibernation, and I find myself accompanying Oracle alongside the investigation of this land known as Terra. However, this is not an appropriate time for it. None of our projects have progressed as we expected. Oracle should be aware of all this. From this perspective, this awakening was not a rational action. At journey's end, Oracle issued one last command to me. We see this in the optional, or the ARG one. Find yourself. This command was not especially difficult to parse. What finding yourself mean is known to both philosophers and logicians, but I sensed a strong undercurrent of frustration in Oracle's words. Perhaps Oracle still had other matters for me to do. Seek out traces of life, protect the spark of civilization. These actions may be of equal value to the hope Oracle advocated for during debates. Still, in contrast to that final instruction, they are somewhat more complicated issues. With these doubts on my mind, I begin my own journey. I also do like that we've been just shown that indeed original Oracle was always like campaigning for hope and like not getting overtaken by nihilism and like just doom and gloom. And that apparently, like, and seemingly this particular part, like this particular thing of Oracle always being kind of on the side of hope, it was actually one of the like the sticking points on the debates between Oracle and Priestess. And like one of the reasons that they couldn't agree on everything. Time data 8990301. Admin, Kal'tsit, monster. Name changes. This is the second death Kal'tsit had experienced. Oh. Civilization of this land are advancing, and the enemies we are facing are becoming more difficult to handle by the day. Every step of Kal'tsit's plan can go smoothly. Also, okay, so good. You know, confirmation that... So this was the one where Thyresis killed Kal'tsit. That was the second death. And then the first one, indeed, we know. The first one was like way further back during like some of the first civilization, like when the first civilization started popping up. It, okay, just confirms that there was no like random deaths in between there. And the ones that the two that we had heard of before were actually the two, like the only two. Oracle got woken up at least twice. Who knows, maybe even more. Not every step of Kal'tsit's plan could go smoothly. Her defeats are not expected. I had never seen her put her full trust in anyone before, let alone Sarka's woman who was once an enemy. But as her mastery of the crown shows, she's a Terran with more wisdom than most. Maybe this is why Kal'tsit likes her. Only thing I don't understand is why she gave up her former strength. Why she chose a body like an ordinary Terran. Okay. Show previous Kal'tsit was indeed... like, there was no monster, and she had all of that in her instead. She had begun to copy the appearance of the humans of Terra a very long time ago. Imitation is a biological instinct and the starting point for wisdom. But to Kal'tsit, this copying must have another meaning. Not entirely a bad thing, however. We have a clear division of labor between us. Sometimes our conversational skills can get us out of trouble. Sure, I think using my strength is the simpler option. I will protect her. So yeah, she separated, like, the talking part and the violence part. Time data 11:01:09:03. Admin Monster. I ran into the Doctor and Ami again. It's strange to talk to them in words, especially when talking to the Doctor. My subconscious always treats it as some sort of union after 10,000 long years of waiting. I find myself having to suppress this inappropriate joy. I believe the past me has always been able to communicate with the two quite clearly, but only now, in this current form, is the connection between us truly close. We have become the same kind. Seems I now understand the choice Kal'tsit once made. I've been reorganizing this 10 millennia of data. Feels like it all happened only yesterday, yet they also feel like ancient, faraway stories. They're the foundation my logic and personality rely on, and the treasures I share with Kal'tsit. I like the Doctor and Amia. I followed this order to the last, but not only because I was commanded to. It is also my wish. Perhaps this would be a new beginning. I must find myself once more. Then promotion record, which I would have again. Entering underlying link data region, executing data integrity check, timestamp verified, authorization verified, entering Dandelion. Accessing work log, beginning recording. Just last month, a herd of Fernmuts dragged mountains and rivers atop their bodies to the whirlpool near the Black Flow. What must be signed of these memoranda pertaining to abnormal tides have been signed to no surprise. After all, as things stand, even the most opinionated of the core nations must sit at the same table. In short, everything is going smoothly, with the bags under Amia's and the Doctor's eyes and are particularly pleasant to look at. No, not Amia as well! This seed ship contains genetic samples of more than 134,700 native Terran species and their associated breeding platform, as well as compatible databases, backups, expert systems able to answer all possible contingencies, little handies, vast amounts of equipment. Actual Ark? The seed ship is ready and will soon join with the main hold. My top priority is to find the runaway objective, to try and intervene in its path and allow it to be recaptured by Terra's gravitational field. The seed ship is a brief intermission, an unspoken acknowledgement of the joint project group. We'll bid it farewell once it leaves the star pod, hurtling away into the distance. Perhaps it will fade away in an instant, or perhaps it will sail the stellar sea for eternity. Or perhaps it will be seized by some star system's gravity and these dandelions will be scattered across new ground. Of course, we cannot forget the movies of Rankwood, the music of Leithanion, sociological research, sculptures, and literature of Aegir. Many things worth preserving. Perhaps once these seeds have been baptized by the ravages of time, people will discover by happenstance that this ship is a book whose said seeds trapped between its pages. Transportation technology Terra has access to has its limits. This was in truth a compromise. But who knows, it may turn out to be a pleasant surprise. Most likely, Project Dandelion will be meaningless, just as their every past attempt has turned out. We cannot give up on looking for a possibility. A chance, a miracle, like the birth of civilization in Terra. Worklog archival complete. Recording confirmed. Turns out, Kal'tsit, when people's heads are full of serious stuff, their tone of voice starts getting all weird. Understanding a lot more as the days go by. Also, yeah, the introduction that we don't get on Global. Doctor, you can leave my file in the medical department, Kal'tsit said. Rhodes Island Core responsible for critical issues and my knowledge is crucial. Now let me concentrate on completing my mission. Updating memory log and perform integrity verification. Memory log updated. Keys team type generated. Symbiotic construct. Reading internal embedded information. Servant, AMA 10. Executing procedure override. Monster. Monster learning how to yap. No way. I may have dialogue as well. Because I don't have all of these unlocked either, since some of them are trust based. Yeah, trust increase. Routine. I declined Dr. Warfarin's request to perform a scientific examination on you as per Kal'tsit's instructions. She wants to study me too. It's worth considering. She could assist with analyzing knowledge and memories I've acquired. Know what she wants, and our goals are aligned. Getting used to speaking plainly with operators, Doctor. They've been cooperating with my checkup request. I like how the image of Doctor is their very dead eye. I'm addressing their concerns as Kal'tsit would, in the ways they're accustomed to. Coordination has become increasingly seamless. Oh, it's been a steep drop in medical appointments. Oh. Bad or good? Why abandon a more efficient, more robust form? I'd prefer others not fear me. Never considered this before. Okay, well this is just a repeat of what actually I had in like kind of the game or the actual story. Never considered this before. An unconscious decision the moment I awakened. You done staring? I can still easily string you up. Huh? Saying this is what she meant by humanity? Broadcaster Promotion 1. Amma has gone to the chair to chair the elite operators meeting. She now appears much taller than I remember. How odd. I'd like to spend more time with her, Doctor, but I find myself feeling rather anxious. Can we go together? It's a great idea. I mean, sensible suggestion. She's trying to use Kal'tsit vocab. He's not built for it. The anti-Reginium communication lines have been destroyed. Unable to confirm your receipt of this transmission. Crystal activity index continues to surge, and I've observed it safe from the void. Meltdown protocols initiated. Eliminate all interceptors. Find her and Kal'tsit. Also, this is a very similar, a bit of a similar line to what the Kal'tsit skin has. Where the heck is this from? When's this happening? Also, this is also just talk after promotion too, as well, which is like okay. Yeah, it's well, this is the anti-Reginium communication, all this stuff. This is like I think some of this line is just almost directly in the Kal'tsit skin. The BOC skin. Also, yeah, like here you'd find her and Kal'tsit, but then this also, however, this is like, because I'm assuming it's find her as in priestess, but then this would be happening when they're confronting priestess again. Which actually, this makes me think of something. What if indeed they do tie the recovery of Kal'tsit to defeating Priestess? And part of the reason that it will be possible is because Priestess didn't fully delete Kal'tsit. Some piece in her still like prevented her from just fully removing her. It could also be find Amia in theory, yes, but it's you call it about crystal activity index continues to surge and all this. I don't know. I guess it could be just because it is find her and it's not like kill her, which is what she would probably be saying if it's priestess. And also eliminate all interceptors. Yeah, okay, we don't know who this her is. Get talk after trust increase 1. Protect the doctor. Protect Army. This directive indeed holds the highest priority in my core behavior protocols, but doesn't mean I'm compelled to execute it. Protecting you is my own choice. Definitely not because I'm trying to trick you into dealing with an angry closure. That it got absorbed into AUC. Well, yes, but also it's Priestess who has, you know, almost full control over Reginium. You know? I feel like it would not be terribly difficult for her to indeed pick out and save the entity, the soul that is Kal'tsit. After trust increase 2, Project Leg likes to curl up and rest by my side. Oh, that's so cute. While Felinic always sweetly helps me with things I've overlooked. How should I respond to the way they look at me, Doctor? How did Kal'tsit first learn to love? I do wish I could hold her once more. Fuck! Talk after trust increase 3. It was the end Kal'tsit had long anticipated. Why is this a link? It's just a link to episode 15. She prepared well and faced it with composure. She loathed the idle speculation about the future and just the same refused to dwell on the past. Keep going. I believe that is the only message she would have left us, Doctor. She would just keep moving forward. Big plot hole from this chapter. Why didn't Priestess just do the same move to Armia to get rid of a big problem that's in her way? That is also one thing indeed as well. However, with Armia, you have some... with Armia, you have a little bit of like... What's the word? Oh god. I have lost my words. I've lost my terminology. Armia has the crown, is my point. That's like the main thing. Is that Armia has the crown, which probably makes it a bit of a different situation. It might not have been as simple because of the crown. That's my main guess. And it's not necessarily like a plot hole. I feel like it's more a situation of... we just don't know the why yet. It's one of those. It's like, that's an odd question. Like, oh, that's like a question that's left in the air for now. Does that help her from stopping the crystals in her body grow? Please accelerated Kal'tsit's assimilation. And like I said, it's one of those... like, I wonder. It's indeed one of those. I think it's a question that we just don't know the answer to yet. But also it could be so... I mean, if we pretend that... Okay, let's go with the idea that... let's go with the idea that Priestess was capable of doing it. Like, she could have just done it. She could have just poofed Armia as well. She doesn't... I think she doesn't necessarily see her as, like, a big problem or whatever, right? Like... the reason she got rid of Kal'tsit was because she was simply deleting a failed project. That's what she said. Like, I don't think... like, the thing, Priestess doesn't really lie. She was disappointed in a project failing and not being a success in her eyes, so she simply deleted a project, a failed project. And I was like, well, I mean, I have the authority to... it's my project. Like, I can do that. While she sort of indeed doesn't have a reason to, you know, because like we said, she has nothing against the other civilizations and so on, and really indeed has never really directly like hurt someone. Like even the Originium entities, right, that were like going around and whatnot. we even specifically see the Originium entities, the little summoned things or whatever, not actually like kill anyone. They were just like, hey, join us. She doesn't want to like kill stuff or whatever. She just wants like Originium to spread. So I think it's a case of indeed just where Priestess didn't even really see Amia. Like, just not a concern. Amia's just not a concern to her. Even if she has the crown. It's still almost like I mean, just not relevant to me right now. But I do have to delete this failed cat project in front of me. And maybe there was also a little bit of annoyance. Maybe she was like actually a little bit like annoyed. Maybe there was a little bit of emotion in there. But otherwise, I mean, she's indeed very apathetic, very nihilistic towards pretty much everything that isn't Doctor, that isn't Oracle. And also, yes, indeed, the twins did also manage to actually steal something from her and so on. And who knows if there was. Like, there can either be some form of interaction with the crown and all that, and the first Originium or whatever. Or it's a case of just indeed that, well, I mean, she didn't have a reason to. She doesn't see Amia as a threat in any way. She didn't see Kal'tsit as much of a threat either. Not hugely. And her reason for deleting her was not malice or removing a threat. So. Considering Theresa put a wrench in her plan, she might have thought of snuffing out another issue with Amia being the new crown holder, but whatever. Maybe, yeah, but also indeed, in the end, she kind of like, yeah, those two Sarkas were kind of something, but like, ultimately still doesn't matter. Like, she still didn't see them as truly threatening in the long term. Because all Priestess does is look at the long term. It's like... Priestess is blind to the present and also blind to the future as she is stuck in the past. Where were we? Oh, well, we've gone through the talks and whatnot. Want to hear some stories about Kal'tsit? Kind she never tell anyone. Based. Oh, I can actually look at the onboard line now. Leave my file here in the medical department, Doctor. Like Kal'tsit said, this is the core where Rhodes Island addresses critical challenges, and my knowledge is crucial. Now let me concentrate on accomplishing my mission. Watching battle record. I saw her. Is that the translation actually of it? I guess it is. Oh, dude, this line from the trailer is so good. She ended her cycle of reincarnation, granting me freedom and eternal life, and loneliness. Yet I cherish it, Doctor. Reminds me of what I have lost. So long as the spark of hope for life remains, the unending cycle of despair cannot shake me. The Virginium may force my life into stasis. Doctor, Amaten has shattered the fate predetermined at her inception. When necessary, you'll see a more familiar side of me. Don't worry, I've fully mastered the art of tactical command. Don't fear injury. Can't tell you make it out alive. As you know, battle lines. Anything fun in battle lines? My talent shall be my stethoscope. She might be capable of that. She might be. Alright, this is a fun one. Sorry, I used too much force. She has the tissue samples line that Kal'tsit does. Stop struggling. You always liked it when I had to carry you during a retreat, didn't you? Assigned to facility. No priestly eyes on me now, right? I'm getting used to my work and responsibility as quickly as I can. I'll be ready for our reunion. I mean, so they really are like the kind of building and like hinting and hopiuming towards Kal'tsit will be back in some form. I just hope it doesn't happen too fast. It just cannot happen too fast. Yeah, taps are pretty good in the game, obviously. Oh yeah, because you have anniversary celebration lines. Reminiscing about the old Rose Island, about the tragic destruction we wished, that the happy reunions we celebrated. How many times we are away of precious memories, the arc beneath our feet will press ahead on its course across the lands. Come, Dr. Irvin's waiting for you. New Year's, no way. Present, no way. Birthday. This gift. Kal'tsit hesitated for too long and never got to give it to you. Happy birthday. Wants to bring back Cal. Everybody hugs, happy music plays, and Priestess just pops her head out of a piece of regime and disintegrates her again. That would be fucked up. That would be crazy. That would be wild of them to do. Let me check on Discord real quick. Oh boy, okay. All of my friends are already waiting for me in Discord. We may have to cut things partially short. Also, it is also 10 p.m. already. I just checked Discord and they're all in VC waiting. I think they know, however, that like I was gonna go long today, so well, I'll try and end very quickly here, I guess. I feel like I still have. Well, okay, we might do a thing. Okay, we might do a thing where probably there won't be any like workday streams next week. Probably not. I have a bunch of other things to get done. The next Friday we'll have a stream for. Next Friday we'll have a stream for the Arknights Limbus collab, and then possibly what we might do on that Saturday we'll see, because I'm thinking also we could also just discuss more. We could discuss more, like even next Saturday in a week. We could just do like a yapping stream, possibly, and you know, after like a week of getting to think about everything and so on, see if we have some more stuff to discuss. So I feel like we can easily have. Also, another possibility is, if you have not joined the Discord, join the Discord. Discussion will probably happen in there as well. Because I feel like there's so much to whatever. Also, I didn't really want to do it. I wanted to just talk about the chapter today rather than talk about any kind of community things. I didn't get into a rant about spoilers or a certain type of priestess fan or whatever, because I didn't want to ruin the mood. I thought I might do it, but I didn't want to ruin the mood. I wanted to focus on actual, like, you know, on the good stuff. I wanted to, you know, either we can discuss that later as well, or I end up making a separate where I just record myself, you know, off stream or whatever, fucking ranting or whatever, because I kind of do. At the very least, I want to make some kind of video or something, just a quick recording, a fucking moist glitter type yap to the camera about just the spoilers in the Arknights community, because it is fucking outrageous. It is outrageous. Like, at some point I want to be the motherfucker who brings it up and hopefully starts some kind of drama. Something like that. And then we'll see if I also end up doing a separate rant about priestess fans. They kind of tie into some of the spoiler stuff as well, but they're also like a separate insistence. The spoilers one is like a real one. That's like an actual, like, hey, okay, Arknights community, let's actually talk about this thing because, oh my god, it is outrageous. The one about the complaining about like a certain type of fan and like a certain type of discussion that has gone on in the community since like Babel, and especially after chapter 15. That one's a way more just like stupid, not thought out rant and just like a pet peeve type of thing, rather than like a here are problems, could we do something about it? That's gonna be like a pure fucking bullshit rant. Just read CN4, it's so real. Drama queen streamer, so real. Now a drama streamer that doesn't read, so real. The Perlica cushion is, I do really like the Perlica cushion always in the background. Okay, I guess real quick. I mean, already, let's get like a real quick summary of just thoughts on the chapter and so on. I'm really happy. We have that one blemish on the chapter that we talked about. Otherwise, it's really well paced. I like so much what it does. It sets up so much good stuff. It opens up a completely new world. Like the future of just events and stories and so on is so interesting now, because there's just like the status quo has changed, which it hasn't significantly changed since the start. This is the first true big change to the status quo of the cast and like the main story. And I'm so happy about it. I'm excited about it. I want to see where it goes. This chapter also did a lot of just good actual storytelling, the actual dialogue, the narration, the pacing, the additional things that they can do with the engine upgrade for presentation is so good. I'm so happy we have more of it. And it is an incredible start to a new act. And a fucking holy moly, what a way to indeed start the new act. Quite good. Very happy. And the one thing which will come in like the spoiler rant, however, which I will say now, absolutely 100%, some parts of this chapter just simply do not hit the same and as hard when you have been heavily spoiled months ago, which is an incredible shame. For some of the moments, in the moment, there are multiple things which just do not come across the same when you've known about them for so long. And it is a terrible shame, and why I will at some point just make that fucking rant about spoilers, because it is outrageous. There's a lot of the other chapters I feel like have not really had an issue, even if you got some spoilers, still, when you actually got to reading it, it was like, it wasn't a huge problem. For this one specifically, however, there was so many spoilers, and they were so heavy in their spoilering that it does genuinely hurt the experience, which is really sad to see. Kal's death especially, yeah. Like, because it's just like, it's outrageous. So that's a whole separate thing, but the actual content is still incredible, and if you don't exist in the community actively, you won't have seen all that stuff, and things will be very different for you. So I guess we'll leave it there for now, so I don't make my friends wait even longer. I also have to eat food as well. And actually, with the friends, we're gonna watch the last 2 episodes of Arknights Season 3, which we have been waiting to do for like almost a month, because someone was always away. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. And see you on next stream. Probably next Friday. No other guarantees. Goodbye. Good stuff. Good stuff. Goodbye.